Hello everybody, welcome back to Returnal. What's up, Jesse and Jugman? Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing well. Alright, starting later than I wanted to, but we're coming back to Returnal because next week it's finally here. The next game from the developers of Returnal, housemarque, Saros comes out. It comes out on April 30th, but there's also a 48-hour pre-order, early access shit, long stream. Yeah, so I was planning on doing a 12-hour stream. It's 4 p.m. So this stream will only be 12 hours if it needs to be 12 hours. Or if I can last that long, if I can last until 4 in the morning. We'll see. But we're in the final stretch of this game. We're in the last 3 biomes. And I've already been to biome number 5. There's only 6. So this stream will only be 6 hours if it takes me, 12 hours if it takes me 12 hours. If I beat this game in under 12 hours, then we're good. I can sleep. If I don't beat this game today, then I'm going to stream it again tomorrow, because I really want to beat this game before the new one comes out. But it's basically just today and tomorrow. And then technically Monday I could play Saros. And honestly, I don't mind. So we'll see. It might turn into a 12-hour stream. It might not. It all depends. And yeah, I might be streaming more Returnal tomorrow, but it all depends. It all depends on me and my skill level. The last time we streamed this game, it was also a 12-hour stream, and that was, honestly, this game is very fun, so the 12 hours kind of flew by. And we made big progress last time, obviously. I did change the controls. I remember I changed the controls. I don't remember why I saved here. This is like mid-run. Interesting. The starting area is right there, so I don't know what happened. Whatever. It's early enough. But yeah, welcome to Biome 4. Kill one fewer kill required for adrenaline, but reduces proficiency rate. I don't want that, because I would like as strong guns as possible. I forgot what the max proficiency rate is, isn't it? 15? I already have 15. It's been a while, I'm rusty. Fuck. The last stream went well, but yeah, I changed the controls mid-stream. Because jump was like X, now jump is L1 and dash is R1. So it kind of fucked me up, because I was like 6 hours into the game. And then changing the controls, I still had the muscle memory of the old control. So that kind of fucked me over a little bit. So hopefully today with the same controls, not touching it the entire time. I changed them because this is more comfortable. What's up, Gio and Grace? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I changed the controls because this is more comfortable for sure. But oh yeah, and that's right. I changed the melee because melee was square, and oh now X is the grapple. So that makes sense. What is triangle? I don't know what triangle is. Maybe triangle is nothing. And square's gotta be something. Guess what we just ordered? Pizza? Ooh, I was wondering, what am I gonna order for dinner today? If I'm gonna be live for the next 12 hours, I'm gonna have to eat something. I'm already low-key kinda hungry. Because I hit the bathroom right before I started the stream. But we'll see. Maybe let's do one run. Let's do one run before I start ordering food. Or, you know, yeah. As far as it gets. At least this is the one. The G&G special. I haven't had the G&G special in a minute. I did have pupusas for lunch. And they were pretty fire. But yeah, been a while since I had the G&G special. And that sounds pretty good right now. Okay, especially right now, I don't really know what I want. Like last time I did it 12. I'm trying not to get Wingstop anymore on 12-hour streams because they make my stomach burn. And Wingstop is like, I like the flavors that I like. Got some spice to them, you know, like they're mild or they're medium or whatever. Is like, it's all right. Been dying to have a pupusa. Yeah, we haven't have. Well, obviously I went to El Salvador, so I had pupusas in El Salvador, but this is the first time I have them since. So they're pretty good. Pretty good. Can never go wrong. Oh god. The good thing is, like, I miss the Mexican food obviously from LA, but there's a lot of great pupusa places out here. So I don't ever miss it that much. You know, if I want pupusas, I can get pupusas. Pretty close by. Easily accessible. But pizza sounds like a plan. There's a food truck down the street that my mom swears is fire when it comes to pupusas, but my mom is Mexican as fuck though. So they just might be spicy, honestly. I guess I've had Mexican pupusas at like Vallarta. Aren't the ones at Vallarta technically like Mexican? But they're good. I like the Vallarta pupusas. They're not like the best in the world, but they're good. I like them. I feel like you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. How far did you get last time? I died in the 5th biome. I don't even think I've made it to the boss, the 5th boss yet. So, that's the plan. So I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream today, if I can. Let's see. God. You gotta watch the MJ movie. I'm going on Tuesday. I know the theater's gonna be packed as hell this weekend, so I'm gonna go on Tuesday on my day off. My day off of streaming. But I'm a huge Michael Faxon. I'm a huge Michael Faxon jam. No, but I love. Obviously, he's the king of pop. You know, that's not a wild take. So I'm excited to go see the movie. Melee kills generate energy blasts. I want the one that breaks the shield. I forgot why I'm mid-run. I almost wish I wasn't, but it doesn't matter. We're early. Repairs integrity. Enables a more powerful melee attack that breaks yellow barrier. Fuck, I kind of want that. Yeah, I want it. Let's get it. Let's get it. The theater's probably still gonna be packed even when I go on Tuesday. Because when I went for Speed Racer, the theater was kind of full. It wasn't like sold out, but it was pretty full. So if that was my goal to avoid everybody, it wasn't really a great goal. There's no boss in the 5th biome. Oh, that's right. Well, I couldn't get through it. It was all snowy and cold. So, but yeah. The plan is to beat the game today. In under 12 hours, hopefully. We'll see, though. We'll see if I'm goated enough to make it happen. And if I don't beat it today, I'm gonna try again tomorrow. And if I don't beat it tomorrow, then oh well, I guess I'll just never beat this game. Or sorry, tomorrow, Monday, because Monday I can play Saros. So I'd rather just move on. So these are my last chance right here. No, I don't want that. Let's see. Because it's like if the new game's available and I can't beat this one, then oh well, that's fine. I'll just move on with my life. I gave it the college try, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anything is possible. Ugh. Nice, like that. That jump was possible. Shield breaker. Oh, this thing has good damage. Holy shit. And I'm unlocking the Sylphium extractor. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that exists. I got through the whole game without doing that shit. Fucking the Death Stranding ping. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I learned that like so late last stream. See, I say I'm not gonna change the controls, but for some reason I feel like I could switch dash and jump. I don't need to, but I feel like it could work. Where's the other? It's down there. It's down there. How do I get in there? Oh, right here. I feel like I could swap them. I don't need to, though. I feel like I can get used to it like this. We'll see. Watch, I'm gonna be fucking 5 hours in and be like, you know what? I gotta switch them. Fuck up the exact same shit as last time. And then fuck me up for the rest of the stream. But the reviews for Saros are out, and it sounds like it's a very good video game. So I'm very excited about that. Very excited for Saros. Nah. Not worth it. least I didn't take damage somehow. Hold pickup. I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'm rusty, so I gotta shake off the rust. That's why I do such long streams. There's like plenty of time for me to shake off the rust and then get a few good runs in. Fucking bitch. Oh, I have that gun, right? I forgot. I thought I had a regular ass gun. Yeah, I love this gun. Ah, shit, this gun's nice. Is this gun gonna return in Saros, I wonder? Would be nice. But if not, I'm sure they're gonna have new shit. Fancy schmancy new shit. Oh, shit. I don't want it. I don't want none of it. Can damage integrity. Like, I don't want to do anything right now. I don't trust anyone. These fuck-ass machines. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I keep hitting jump instead of dash. I think I just need to switch them. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I need to do it. Mapping. Customize controls. I don't know why I need to swap jump and dash. Dash needs to be L1. And jump needs to be R1. Okay. Let's try. Let's try again. This is the... Oh wait, whoops. Did I do it? No, I don't think I did it. Yeah, dash needs to be L1. Why? I don't know why. I want to do it so bad. I keep jumping when I want to dash. So swap them. There you go. Keep changes. There you go. I don't know why. Like, this doesn't even feel better. But too late. I'm gonna commit. I keep doing it for some reason, so. You know, maybe because I feel more inclined to hit L1. Like naturally, I just want to hit L1. That feels more comfortable. I think that's why. Or R1 is not a button that I hit that often, but L1 feels good. So that's a good button to have the dash on. I think that's what it is. Like, there's no game that I play where you dash with R1, or is there? Maybe there is. Fuck. Maybe there is. I don't know. Alright, now I'm not allowed to touch the controls for the rest of the stream. No more. No more. They are what they are. They are what they are. If I keep fucking with them, and then if I can get used to these controls, well, I don't know if Saros is gonna have new shit, but if I get used to these controls, then I can just have these controls in Saros as well. I'm not doing myself any favors switching shit up again. That's water. I still can't swim. This costs a key that I don't have. Where's health? Fuck. How do I get up there? Oh. How the fuck did it get there? There you go. Just had to finesse it. Fuck. Not worth it. Yep, I was like, whatever's here is not worth it. Man. Where do I go now? Oh, that way. Also, got my chat. There you go. The lights. I forget. I don't have to fight the boss again, right? I can just. Or do I need to? There's no doorway that way, so I can just go straight into the boss room. But there is a boss here. But I don't have to fight him to tell him to go back to biome number 5? I forget. Let's go back. I'm gonna still clear out the other side before I go through. Oh fuck, ow. It's over. This was shaking off the rust. Shaking off the rust. It's okay. It's okay. Good, we got that over with. 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Not bad, not bad.
I need to keep going.
Ah, shit. That was a good gun, though. I won't lie, that was a good gun. Still shaking off the rust. Still rusty. Still very, very rusty. It's a lot of rust. A lot of rust. A lot of rust. And again, every time I shouldn't have fucked with the buttons, but I don't know why. I needed to. I needed to. Every time. That's why I keep missing shit. Because Because I fucked with the jump button again. But no more. I'm not allowed to touch the controls anymore. I have to get used to it. I have to get used to it. These are good control scheme right here. Just figure it out. Whoa.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It's gonna be a long night.
I need to keep going.
Man, why's my melee so weak? Holy shit. This is a cool room. I don't think I've seen this room before. Or have I? Ooh, ah, shit. Like X for the grapple hook and just for picking shit up, that's genius. That's a great change. 100%. What was X before? Jump? I don't remember. Okay. All I look at is the damage, bonus damage. Just the higher damage, the better, and then get my integrity as high as I can. That's my strategy. Is it a good one? Probably not, but that's what I do. Oh, shit. I make that? Anything else around here? Nope. Yeah. Fuck it. When using keys, but auto repairs. I do like the auto repair, but is it really worth it? I don't think it's really worth it. Because if auto repair is so slow, it only brings you back up to green. It takes you from red to green. That's it. Which is like 25% or maybe even less. Maybe like 20% of your health bar. I don't think it's worth it. Always get auto repair? Nah. Overrated. Tracker Swarm 2. This one has more damage. Wait a minute, isn't that the gun I like? I do like this one. Forgot what it's called. Oh no, it's this one. And Tracker Swarm is this bad boy. Tough choice, tough choice. Oh, that's nice. You can hear it. I forgot how, but I found out last time that you could hear the button. Or it makes your controller vibrate or something? I think that's what it is. Spit Maw, it's a little stronger. Hollow Seeker is nice. But I gotta chase power. I gotta chase power. I can come back here if I need to. Oh, hell no. That's just cursed. That shit's under the water. Man, I'm tired of this water. Thick of it. Thick of this water. Fucking hate water. Fucked up. Forgot. It is possible to land on it and pick it up and not take damage? I forget. I think I did that last time when I was like really strapped for health, but it's early. I'd rather just die. I'd rather just perish. Perish and reset. What the fuck that was? Yeah, what is that? Fuck. Once I get used to jump, it's over. Over for y'all. I'll be unstoppable. You know what? This one has a low chance. Or what did it say? Moderate? Taking it. Ooh. Once I learn how to jump, over. Forget about it. This game wrapped up in 20. Nah. Gives up a resin. Oh, picking up a resin gives you shield. That's cool. Increases integrity, increases malfunction. Probability. Alright, just don't get malfunctions. Easy. Fuck. Oh my god. Enlarged chamber on the launcher. Oh fuck, did I pick it up? Oh, I did. Electro pylon driver. This is my gun. This is my favorite gun here. Okay, I'm gonna stay loyal to my gun, basically. The electro pylon driver. As long as I can find it, I'll stay loyal to it. If not, then I chase power instead. Because if this gun fucking rocks and I can max it out to like the best possible, all the fucking bells and whistles, then it'll be badass. And we'll be in a pretty good spot. There it is. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Nah. And if I unlock Tracker Swarm too, that'd be pretty badass. Wait, what's here? Oh. what's here? It feels good. Dash feels good. Oh shit. Right when I say that, I can't dash anymore. Oh wait, no, fuck this room. Never mind. There you go. Dash feels good. Just gotta get used to that jump. Just gotta get used to jump. Shit. Nope. Isn't there, like, when I go straight here, like, when I get to the next biome, doesn't it take me straight to number 5 or something like that? I forgot how it works. Shit. Straight to, like, 19 proficiency when, as soon as I get to biome 5? Fuck. Bullshit. Recycles a nearby weapon? That's cool. That's right. Okay, yeah, I remember. It was this guy. But then you can just go straight to the exit. Yeah, no, this way. Let's just try it. I swear that you can go, it takes you straight up to like proficiency 19. Cuzzi said I'd be here and I meant to, damn it. Or I said I'd be here and I meant to, damn it. Well, welcome in, Ellis. It's been very bad so far. I am rusty as fuck, which is why I do a 12-hour stream. But yeah, it does take you up to 19. Okay, cool, cool. That's why I do the long streams. But ooh, it's rough. I also changed the controls again. But yeah, no. It's been a mission. So okay, it's easy to get back here. That's why I felt good last time we streamed. It's like it's easy to get back to 5. I just have to learn how 5 works, navigate through it. God. Maybe, yeah. Well, you kind of have to go through the opening areas of 4 anyways, biome number 4, to get back here. You're a mad scientist with the controls. I figured it out now. I mean, I like it. Jump with L1, I just have to get used to it. Dash with R1. Dash with R1 feels nice. And then X for the grapple thing, that just feels right. I'm gonna have to do this exact same setup for Saros, or, you know, a variation of it. We'll see. It might just fuck me up. It might just fuck me up, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Was it a problem? Is like my gun isn't that my electro pylon driver, my precious, isn't that good here? Was that what the issue was? Because I love that gun. Switch Pro Controller back buttons got me spoiled. I miss using PS5. I miss it using PS5. Is there a way to use it? Because isn't it just like a Bluetooth controller? I know you can use Switch controllers for like PC, obviously, but I wonder. You're just gonna have to get that DualSense Edge. That $200 controller. Astronaut. Recharging overload. Oh, fire protection. Okay, astronaut is $250, so we'll start saving up for that. Oh, never mind. We'll start saving up for this. $325. And this guy costs 6 ether. I'm gonna save up my ether because I don't think this is the run. You know what I mean? Save my ether till I feel like it is the run. Crazy how many people still buy Xbox Elite even though it's well known it'll break. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I've never. I mean, I like just the default Xbox controller. I've never felt the need to get the Elite. I didn't know it was that unreliable. If Xbox did anything right, they made a nice controller. What is this room, bro? Are they saying, hey, we're sorry. Have all the treasures you could ever ask for. It's not working. Returnal, you're on thin fucking ice, buddy. All I gotta do is make it till Monday. Once Monday comes around, never touching this game again. Whether I beat it or not. My mind is made up. God. Fuck. There you go. Returnal. It's too late. It's too late to say you're sorry. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm cynical, but I don't think Xbox changes are enough to get people back. Yeah, I agree. You know, but I'm happy Xbox people are happy right now. But yeah, I don't. It's a large uphill battle. Like, what is back considered? You know, like, do they want to get back into first place? Do they want to surpass PlayStation? No, no chance in hell. Unless, no, even then the Helix, there's no way because the Helix is gonna be fucking $9,000. There's just no way. But that said, again, if they go back to exclusives, which I hope they don't, and Fallout 5 is an Xbox exclusive, I'm gonna have to get an Xbox, you know? Right now my plan is to play that on PC, but if I have to get an Xbox, I will. Fuck. Just trying not to think about it for now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Xbox will never get back to being anything relevant. They're trying. They're trying their damnedest. But Phil Spencer said it himself. It's like they lost the worst generation to lose. God. If they could have carried that same momentum from the Xbox 360, different story right now. Big different story. Oh god. Fuck. I didn't kill this motherfucker? Damn it. If Phil was so beloved, why didn't he make the simple changes? He would say something and then they'd go in a different direction, you know? So that's why it's like, I feel like he tried. But it was then Microsoft stepped in and said, nah. That's what it feels like to me. Either that or Phil's a liar. A lying snake. It's got to be one of the two. Either Microsoft did not let him carry out his plan because they didn't like the direction of Xbox Play Anywhere, or yeah, he's just a two-faced bitch. And who's to say? Like we may never know. It's too early right now with Asha, but like people seem happy. Game Pass prices going down. They took off Call of Duty. Now everyone's like, take off the Fortnite bullshit. Take off the EA exclusives. Take off the this and this and that. You know, make it even cheaper. So the people have spoken. All that matters is games. If they come out with some good fucking games, then different. And they've come out with good games. Indiana Jones was awesome. Gears 5, I don't know how long ago Gears 5 was. That's a few years old already. I don't even know if that was 2020 at this point, in the 2020s. But supposedly that's a fucking badass game. But I wouldn't know. I never played it. Mastermind, the biggest Gears of War fan I know, he's never played it. You know, so. Forza Horizon, best-selling game on PS5 once it came to PS5. But I don't know if a racing game alone is enough to get people to buy an Xbox, especially if it's going to come to PlayStation. So it's tough. Oh fuck, I don't have my yellow sword anymore. God damn it. So I don't know. And that's why it's like I had hope when they acquired fucking every IP under the goddamn sun. I was like, well, eventually, as long as they put games out, they're gonna have good games. That's all I care about, is playing good games. I have no allegiance to any console. I have my bias, obviously, but I have a fucking Xbox. I plugged my Xbox back in this week. Is Halo still relevant to the masses? No, it's not. They had their chance with Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite was back a little bit, but then they took too long to give the Halo fan base what they want, which was, you know, content, and then they lost them. The Halo had a TV show. Look at what happened with the Fallout TV show. The Fallout TV show comes out, fucking gamers love it, Fallout fans love it, critically acclaimed, big numbers. What happened with the Halo TV show? I don't know one person that liked the Halo TV show. Not even Snowbike Mike. Or maybe he liked it, but it wasn't what he wanted. You know, he calls it like Master Cheeks because fucking Master Chief, his ass was out or whatever. I don't even know. He had a sex scene. So no, Halo is not relevant anymore. Halo is fuck. The news that came out this week is like they're making an extraction shooter. It's like all Halo does is chase trends. It's like that they were rumored to make a battle royale for a long time. You know, when battle royale was the new kid on the block, but now they're gonna make an extraction shooter, and that's word on the street. We haven't gotten anything official. That's the thing, is Halo Infinite was fucking 2020, 6 years ago. Them buying all those publishers killed them. Yes. Exactly, because Microsoft needed to see a return. Well, first of all, $70 billion was a lot of fucking money. So Microsoft needing to post a profit, you know, the capitalism. Capitalism really killed them. But yeah, that's what caused all like the layoffs and stuff. And then they're losing money because in their minds, like, okay, we're in the negative $70 billion fucking dollars. You better make this shit back. Their first holiday with Call of Duty on Xbox Game Pass, they didn't make as much money as they wanted to. That's why Call of Duty's not going to be on Game Pass anymore. Because they're like, oh, obviously, if we make a cheaper way for people to play this game, it's not going to sell as well, you know? I don't know what they were expecting. It's cool. It was a consumer-friendly move, but it's not a profit-friendly move. So if they're gonna make consumer-friendly moves, but then punish punish the developers for not bringing in as much money as they did in the past, then that's dumb. That's dumb as hell, you know. So I think Phil didn't work out because maybe, yeah, he told the gamers what they wanted to hear. And he probably also told Microsoft what they wanted to hear, you know. Maybe he didn't fight back hard enough, or maybe he did fight as hard as he could, but it wasn't good enough. Exactly, they shut down the studio that made Hi-Fi Rush, and that was the first thing that pissed me off. Like, I was rooting for Xbox because I like rooting for the underdog. That's why I'm a Clippers fan. Although I am a Dodgers fan, so that kind of cancels that out. But you know, I got lucky there. I got lucky that my family raised me right. But yeah, when Hi-Fi Rush, like a critical darling, it probably didn't sell that well. I think they sold like at least 1 million copies. I remember them announcing that, but like, or they had like 3 million players or something like that because of Xbox Game Pass, and then they shut that studio down. Tango. That was the first thing I was like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? That's what pissed me off personally. And then they did more, you know. That was the first the first domino. Feels like Game Pass screws over the best indie games. I wouldn't want my new indie game on Game Pass. Yeah, because everyone's just gonna play it on Game Pass. That's the problem. That is the problem. When Game Pass came out, it's a great deal. It's consumer friendly. For a lower price per month, you can play many different games. For the audience that plays many different games. I had Game Pass for a long time, again, because it came bundled with my Xbox. But I wasn't playing that many games on it, is why I ultimately renewed it. Around the time when Indiana Jones came out, I forgot what other games I wanted to play. Or it was Doom. I think it was Doom, The Dark Ages, and then Indiana Jones. Those came out like within 6 months of each other. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just keep Game Pass for a couple months. And I'll have access to... South of Midnight also. It's like there were 3 games on there. So I was like... It's like I can keep Game Pass for this long. And then, and then also there was a lot of games coming out. There was Avowed, and then there was Oblivion. I was playing a lot of games on Game Pass. So, and I don't know exactly if it was cheaper in the long run than buying all those games, because I didn't finish all those games. I finished Indiana Jones. I did one stream of Avowed. I finished South of Midnight. I didn't finish Doom: The Dark Ages. I didn't finish Oblivion. You know. But I got to stream those games, so I'd have to do the math. But it seemed enticing. It's like, there's a lot of games coming, so I want to keep it. And then once games stopped coming out, or games that I was interested in, it's like, okay, I got rid of it. I don't see a need for it, you know? God. It's consumer friendly if you're a person that likes to play a lot of games, but if you're not, and I feel like most people aren't, then yeah, all it does is stunt sales. Games are big investments. It's not like movies. So the Netflix model does not work, unfortunately. People that subscribe to Netflix watch fucking everything because it's easy to just, you know, put something on while you're eating food in the background. A game, you have to be actively engaged. Fuck. Them shutting down Tango made me slightly happy because Tango, for some reason, refused to make Evil Within 3. Well, because Evil Within 1 or 2 probably wasn't as big of a success as they wanted. That's why they pivoted. Also, Shinji Mikami left. I think he worked on Hi-Fi Rush, but then he left after Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe he knew the studio was going to get shut down. He saw the writing on the wall. But that's got to be the reason. If they didn't jump to make 3, because 2 wasn't as big of a success, I'm guessing. God. Everything happens for a reason. Most of the time, when something is successful, when a franchise is successful, they'll fucking milk it. But yeah, Game Pass model does not work, or Netflix model does not work for video games, unless a fucking billion-dollar company with the money to keep it afloat is gonna keep it afloat. But look at the Netflix price goes up every year too because they also want more money. They want more profit. They make plenty of profit, but they want more. You know. Hi-Fi Rush and Ghostwire Tokyo did nothing as far as sales. Well, yeah. They weren't chasing sales. That's why they got shut down. Because Microsoft said the exact same thing that you're saying. It's like, well, we're not seeing the money. I don't even know what I got. Wait, was there an item here? Oh, there you go. Should have done that. Weapon harvester. I gotta use that. In a world without capitalism, Game Pass would have worked. But no. That's the problem. So that is the problem. Grants stagger power for each attached parasite. Nah. I don't even think I have one on me. I'm scared for, and all the hi-fi rush talk, I'm scared for freaking Double Fine. They just put out a new game this week. Double Fine is as fucking indie as it gets in terms of the kinds of games they make. They're technically owned by Xbox, so they're not indie games anymore. But the type of game that they make, it's got that indie vibe. You know? They just put out a fucking pottery party brawler. You make pots, pottery pots, and then you go online multiplayer and you fight. It's a cool, fun idea, but that's not going to be the best-selling game of the year. You know? So I'm scared. Unless Double Fine put in their contract, is like, hey, as long as we make it a return on investment, at least in the slightest. I don't even know, but I'm scared. I'm scared for Double Fine. Do you know why Xbox went on a shopping spree? Yeah, because they were in 3rd place, and they felt that's what they needed to do to save their games business, to not be in 3rd place. Fuck. Let's buy Activision. And I think Activision, were they also for sale? Were they also looking to get bought? I forget. But obviously they were, because look what happened. Activision was a huge fucking company is a huge fucking company with its own problems. But yeah, that's why they do these things, to make money. But we'll see what happens. I do want Xbox to do well because, again, if Xbox starts doing good, then that means PlayStation has to work a little harder. Competition breeds excellence. If Xbox just goes away, then PlayStation is just gonna... They won. They won the console war. So, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Unopposed, unchallenged. You know? PlayStation was trying to get exclusivity for Starfield. Xbox found out, so they got tired of it and decided to buy Bethesda, and that's when they decided to go for Activision Blizzard King. Do you know that for sure? Is that what Phil told you? I mean, if that's true, then that sucks. Because Starfield sucks. Starfield was the middest game ever. I was excited for it. I streamed it. I played it. Repair circuit. Still ended up on PlayStation. Yeah, but it's... Is it gonna do anything? I think the quality of the game. I wonder what Starfield as a PlayStation exclusive looks like. Does it still... I feel like it would be like a Fallout 4 size success. Maybe not to that level, but... Because Fallout 4 came, sold millions of copies, and then that was it. It just existed. It wasn't like the best game ever made, but it did its thing, you know? Shit. The sales for... Yeah, because Starfield's not that good of a game. Just because it's on PlayStation now doesn't mean it's magically gonna become a success. During the PS3 generation, PS3, Xbox 360, Bethesda RPGs were like revolutionary, one of a kind. No one was fucking with them. Oblivion, Fallout 3, Skyrim. Like, those games were generational for a reason. But that was, if we're talking starting from Oblivion, and even Morrowind too. Morrowind was also generational, but that's like 2006 to 2010, 2011. That's 5 years right there. RPGs have evolved so much since then. That was even, when was Mass Effect 1? Mass Effect 1 was like 2009. No, 2006 or something like that. But, you know, so many good RPGs came out after. Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk. So, Bethesda RPGs are not generational anymore. They're just Bethesda RPGs. Oh God. And not many people make them like that. But when they do, like, the only RPG that I can think of that's like exactly like a Bethesda RPG is like Cyberpunk. But the graphics are pretty, and there's cool ass choices that are better than like Fallout New Vegas has like crazy choices that matter that you make, which is really cool. All the different endings and parameters in that game, how you affect the story. You can role play, like, for real. But that's an Obsidian game. You know. And I'm talking about like gameplay specifically. And then Baldur's Gate also has crazy choice where like you can do anything. You can really roleplay and get into it. But that's like a CRPG. Giant Bomb gave Returnal a 3.5. They said they liked this one much more, so that has me excited as someone who gave Returnal, sorry, a 3.5. And they like Saros much more. I'm excited. I think Saros is gonna be a good game, man. I think it's gonna be amazing. The only thing is, it might feel a little easier than you expect. That's all. But again, you can turn the difficulty up. Oh fuck! If it's too easy and you're bored, then crank that shit. Problem solved. Don't have a bad time just because that's what the developers intended. It's like they gave you the power. God. Bethesda fell behind. Yeah, and they always release buggy games. That's very true. That's very true. There used to be a podcast that I loved called the Kinda Funny X-Cast. I listened to every episode. And when Xbox bought Bethesda and they bought Activision, one of the hosts, Paris, he's like, you don't spend $70 billion to keep things exactly the same. That's what he said verbatim. So he was like, all these Bethesda games and Activision games, you would think they were going to be exclusive. But then slowly they started selling stuff. They should have just been a publisher. They should just be a publisher. They could just be Sega, but you know, with actually relevant IPs of like Call of Duty that still sells crazy all the time. World of Warcraft's been around forever. Overwatch is having a resurgence. Mostly the Activision RPG. I mean, IPs. I keep mixing up my acronyms. RPG, IP. We'll see if they go back to exclusives. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna buy an Xbox if I don't have to. And also, I'm not gonna buy a PS6 if I don't have to. Unless they come with the games again. We'll see. Shortens all card cooldown. I am a scorned lover with my PS5 Pro. If the next generation of consoles are gonna be $1,000 damn, there better be a big difference. Or, you know, if they release Bloodborne 2, then... If they release Bloodborne 2, then I have to get it. I have to get a PS6, you know. If it's an exclusive. But if they do the cross-gen thing that they did with PS4 and PS5 for a little bit, I can just hold on to this bad boy for a little longer. But we'll see. This is not the room I just went in? 35% chance for hostiles to explode. Don't think they can go back to exclusives, maybe timed exclusives. Well, they're kind of hinting like they might. Nothing's set in stone yet. But the new CEO is like, we're gonna make Xbox great again. That's basically what she's saying. For all, or they keep saying we're gonna get back to Xbox or something like that. I forgot what the exact quote is. We're gonna get back to Xbox. What does that mean? You mean exclusives? I don't know. Like you can only play this game on Xbox. I don't know. We'll see. We'll fucking see. I'm not gonna get an Xbox unless I have to. God. Unless I absolutely have to. I had a Series X, gave it away. I was not booting that thing up. That thing was literally collecting dust. When I had to go out of my way to play something on Xbox, it's like, okay, Resident Evil 2 and 3. It's like, I can easily play this on my PS5, but you know what? I'll play it on Xbox just so I have something to play on my Xbox. That's literally what I was doing. Just like, I might as, if I must. That was my attitude. It's like, give me something to play. They lie all the time. They only said 4 games are going to PlayStation, and they must have did well. I think Phil Spencer tried his best. Legit. He was a gamer. I think he really tried. It's Microsoft we're talking about here. Microsoft fucking sucks at everything they've always ever done. They always suck. Who sees Microsoft in a positive light? Fuck. I think Microsoft is the ball and chain that held Xbox back, held Phil Spencer back, and is going to hold Asha Sharma back. It's the same shit. And maybe Asha can navigate and work with Microsoft a little better to, like, hey, compromise. We take Call of Duty off Game Pass and lower the price of Game Pass, you know? Or I don't know how that works, you know? I think Microsoft just wants to see results. I think they don't give a fuck as long as they see profit in the Xbox sector. That's all it's about. So I think maybe she can make some choices that show results, but we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. There's a gun up there. How do I get that shit? Also. Lights. What the fuck is that? Ah, shit. Nope. And there's no, like, grapple? Nope. Okay. Phil saved Xbox back in 2013. Microsoft was going to shut down the Xbox until Phil came out with the Game Pass idea. No, that's not how that happened. Game Pass was like 2017, 2018. And yeah, exactly. Phil did save Xbox a little bit after Don Matrick. After the disaster of the Xbox One and the disastrous messaging there. It was $100 more than the PS4, and they all came bundled with Connects built in. Like, you couldn't at first. That's what I was gonna do, and it was always online. That's what pissed everyone off. The always online. Even a used game, you had to like sell the online key or whatever to do that. And then that's when PlayStation did that video. It was like, hey, here's how you share games on PS4. Here you go. Just handing it to each other. So Phil did U-turn them out of that. I mean, they couldn't save the Xbox One generation, but like, and it was pretty obvious choices. Like, okay, fuck the Kinect, fuck the always online shit. Let's just make a console here, and then it's games. Xbox One generation had like Halo 4 and 5. 4 was whatever. People didn't like it as much as... I think they liked it at the time, but they didn't like it as much as the Bungie games. And 5 was bad. Like just straight up a bad game. I remember that debacle. Same with Gears. Gears wasn't hitting the same. Yeah, they had Gears 4 and... Well, not, I think just 4. Actually, I don't remember when Gears 4 was. I want to say that was Xbox One generation. And also maybe Gears 5. I forget. I was looking into Gears after I played it. With Mastermind. Reading up on the history of them. But then, that, you know, the Gears of War that everyone loved was Epic Games. And then Epic Games... Microsoft, Xbox bought the rights to Gears of War. That's what happened. And that's why Epic Games went on to go do Fortnite. You know, make billions of dollars there. But then Xbox... Xbox was always the publisher of Gears, but yeah, Epic owned them until they bought them. Until they got bought. And the Xbox tenure of Gears of War has not been as successful as that original trilogy. Holy shit. Ugh. Let's just go. Yeah, it all comes down to the games. I can't think of an Xbox One exclusive that like is worth playing. Is like a oh I need that. The only one is like Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon came out of the Xbox One generation. And the games have been good and they've been hits sales wise. That's the one. But again, with a racing, can a racing game be your system seller? I don't know. It can for Mario Kart. But that's Mario Kart. It's weird. Yeah, it's like Crackdown 3. Like, who cares about that? That was always their biggest franchises. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Halo flopped in the Xbox One generation. Gears, I think there was only, yeah, there's only 1 or 2 games, but it didn't hit the same as the Epic Games, Gears games, and Forza. Forza did good. Horizon. They found something in Horizon. Regular Forza Motorsport, like the sim one, I don't know if that's going as hard as like Gran Turismo. If it's doing as well. Fuck. Oh, just gotta make it to Monday. Just gotta make it to Monday. Oh, at most, what, like?
Never stops.
We're an hour in, so that's 11 hours to go, and then maybe 3 hours tomorrow, so that's 14 hours. 14 more hours and I'm free. 14 more hours and I'm free. And 14 hours is a lot of hours. That's plenty of time to win, to beat the game. Plenty of time. Fuck. I have 18 ether. I think I can start cashing in. Maybe. We'll see. Next time I hit the replicator, I will cash in just so my runs aren't so damn short. That's the thing. So you tank the hit, but at least if you can redeem it before you... I have full health right now. If I can at least grab it before I take damage, then it's worth it. That's the thing. Okay. Going for it. Oh, nope. Fuck. Nope. I failed 3 times. It's okay. That's the trick. It's just do it, but aim right. Pick it up before you hit the fucking floor. The floor is lava, but no. Couldn't do it. Positive effects. Oh, increases the positive effects of parasites, which that's true, right? They all do have positives. Become immune to slowdown. I'm broke as shit right now. You come to me at a very broke time in my life. This room. Looked it up. Phil sold the CEO of Microsoft of Game Pass back in 2014, and that's I don't know if that's. I don't think that saved Xbox. Is Xbox saved? I think it's been a downward spiral. That's. I don't think Xbox was ever saved. I think it was good for a while. It just delayed the inevitable, though. And that's another reason why they acquired so many studios, is so they can bolster Game Pass. So they can put Call of Duty on Game Pass. You know? And Fallout and Elder Scrolls and everything that they acquired. The same thing is, like, if you're gonna have a Netflix type business model, you gotta keep the games coming. So that's why they started acquiring so many studios too. So arguably, Game Pass is the death of Xbox when you think about it. It saved them from... They weren't gonna be completely shut down without Game Pass. I doubt it. They almost got shut down again. What do you mean shut down? I don't think so. The Xbox One generation was not as successful as the 360. Obviously, they were in 3rd place, but I don't think it was gonna be. It wasn't like Xbox was gonna close down tomorrow. It's not like they were on the verge of being closed down. Video games, popularity of video games was still increasing, so I think now maybe like the Series X could have been like the last generation. I feel like the Series X would have still came out if Game Pass never existed, but that could have been like the last straw. But it wasn't like in 2014 Xbox was on the verge of being dismantled by Microsoft. I don't think that's what it was. The Xbox generation was so bad that they were going to shut it down. That's not true. That's not true. It was bad. It was very bad, but I don't think they were in danger of no more Xboxes. God. They were going to completely shut down shop. That's not true. I don't believe that for a second. There's no way. Hear that motherfucker. There it is. Rot gland lobber. Look it up. I don't need to look it up because it's not true. Xbox was not about to shut down during the one generation. They would have had one more generation, bare minimum. Because they had like the One X in development. Like it doesn't happen overnight. They would have gone third party with all the games they had in development before like Xbox just shuts down. The Xbox division makes so little money that Microsoft barely notices it. That's why they've been able to run and lose money until Microsoft loaned Xbox anyway. That's true. That's true. But see, that doesn't make any sense for what you were saying earlier. Because it's like, if they make so little money that Microsoft doesn't notice it, why were they going to shut them down? But that is true. Yeah, that's when the mass layoffs started happening, after the $70 billion acquisition. That is 100% true. You're right there. Seems to have a positive effect on dash. What does that make my dash farther? Faster? Maybe farther. That's my first time seeing that, I think. I can't afford it, but it would be cool. Does it double the iframes? Because of the massive negativity. They still had a... How many Xbox Ones were... There were like 30 million Xbox Ones when there were like 100 million PS4s. They wouldn't have just abandoned that overnight. Look at the Wii U. Look at Nintendo with the Wii U. The Wii U, biggest flop of the 21st century. There were like 13 million Wii U's total. The X-Bone. Yeah, shout out to the X-Bone. But yeah, there were like 30 million Wii U's total. Now, Nintendo did have a lot of money in the bank from the DS and the Wii, which were massively successful, two of the best-selling consoles of all time. So they could tank the Wii U flop. And also Satoru Iwata, the only CEO to ever cut his own money, his own like paycheck, to prevent layoffs from happening. He literally took a 50% pay cut so that they didn't have to lay off Nintendo employees instead. He's like, because he knew it was like, if we lay off Nintendo employees, then it's going to be harder for us to make games and get back to where we need to get. So the only CEO in history ever to take a pay cut. Maybe not in history ever, but it's fucking rare. It's definitely the only CEO in gaming to ever take a pay cut. That's for sure. But what they did in the Wii U generation was, with the flop, is they just tried to sell as many like virtual console, as many games they could as to the existing people that own the Wii U, the active base that had the Wii U, and then they started grinding on the next console, and then they made the Switch, which is another massive success, hybrid, handheld and home console. So there's no way, and the Xbox sold that, and that's the Wii U with 13 million. There were like 30 million Xbox Ones, so it would have been the same. They would have just continued to monetize the existing base and then worked on the next console. Exact same thing. The next generation. There's no way it would have shut down right then. They will shut you down for nothing. No. Not in 2013. Or not in 2010 to 2014. There's no way. Like you said, the shutdowns didn't start happening until after the $70 billion acquisition. During the Xbox One generation, they thought it was still salvageable. Because it was still salvageable. It's true. Yeah, weren't we just talking about all the Xbox studios shut down for nothing? Yeah, after they had to borrow, or after they spent $70 billion. But before then, they would have just get as much money as you can out of the people that still own Xbox Ones. The Xbox loyal. It makes no sense to shut down Xbox that early when there were still diehard Xbox fans during the Xbox One generation. I remember being in school and talking shit to my Xbox friends. It's like, oh, look what they're doing with the Xbox One. This shit sucks. And they'd be like, shut up. That was like, console wars were still alive and well, you know? They wouldn't have thrown that away. Xbox One was their worst generation, and this one is worse than that one. Actually, I wonder. No, because I feel like the Xbox Series S has done well, no? I feel like the Series S might have, maybe not lifetime, but the Series S is definitely the best-selling Xbox this generation. 100%. It is. Let's look up Xbox One lifetime sales, because I actually want to know. Let's see. Xbox One, 58 million units sold, and that's between, you know, the original Xbox One, and then there was an Xbox One S as well, but that was just basically the base Xbox One, and the Xbox One X. It doesn't break it down, but that generation they had 58 million. Xbox Series X and S right now is at 28.3 million, so that's half. That's half. And Xbox is still kicking, and that's after they spent $70 billion of Microsoft's precious money. Yeah, this generation is the worst. There you go. So there's no way that further there's no way in fucking hell they were gonna shut down the Xbox during the Xbox One generation. There's no way. Now things are dire, but back then it was still salvageable in their eyes. They gave Phil Spencer a lot of leeway. He retired, but you know, that basically he got fired. He got forced into early retirement with this year. Or was that this year or last year? That was this year. Damn, this year's been long already. That's crazy. But there's no shot. No shot. Oh shit. There he is. Fuck. Just gotta make it to Monday. Just gotta make it to Monday. Just gotta make it to Monday. There you go. Fuck. Anything back there? I know my history. Yeah, but there's no way that Xbox One would have shut down. Or Xbox would have shut down back then. There's no way. There's no way. Not possible. Oh shit. Wrong door. Right, let's see what that does. And I can't phase through that, right? Or can I? I'm scared to try. Whatever's in— oh no, I can just jump over this. I was gonna say, whatever's in there is just a fabricator. Oh, there you go. I don't even have money. Why am I bothering? I don't even have money. The low health targets, and not a priority. There you go. Fuck. Backsplash. I'll take it, I guess. Forget there's one up there. it is stronger. Forget how this one works. Oh, you gotta charge that. What'd the lighting change? Holy shit. Saving my money. I regret my decision. I don't like this gun. Fuck. Ow. I mean, it's just not good against turrets. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I kind of don't fuck with this gun. I don't even know if it's worth unlocking the whatever the fuck the other thing. Fuck. Fabricate items? Alright, fine. Actually, no. Just don't stand still. Oh, fuck. shit. Are these ever worth it? I don't know. Not here. I should save my keys for 5th biome. Well, the keys don't even carry over. But if this is the run. If this is the run. I should save it. I'm doing it. I'm tired of my runs ending so early. How many did I have? 25? 25 keys? I can afford it. Broke. Yeah. something down there. I think I already... Yeah. Already determined it was not worth getting. Where did I die? I should tell you where you just died. Here? Yeah. Be a little icon on the map. You died here! Oh, fuck. I forgot. Was there something I wanted to buy? Probably. Yeah. I got the damage instead. Void Beam 2 would be cool. Burst Fire. This one's a little more strong. I do like the rate of fire on the other one better. I don't even know what I want to eat. Right back here. Right back to my favorite room. I think I gotta eat. That one's stronger. Can try to unlock Wide Maw too. While I'm here. You know what? Let's open it. Wasn't really worth it. But this guy will remove the thing. I should have done this instead. Your corpse was avenged? Oh, nice. That's nice. I got this one time, Resin Enhancer, and then I feel like, and there I got it when there was like so much health all over the place, and I didn't feel like it was going up that much higher. I was so excited for that run, and it just didn't work out. What's up, Celeste? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. As you can tell, I'm very happy. Did you see about Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson? Yeah, what a fucking dumbass. How do you cheat on Megan Thee Stallion? That's insane. Insanity, bro. One of the most beautiful women alive. How greedy can you be? Oh fuck, I'm dead. Fumble of the century. How greedy can you fucking be? And he unfollowed someone, like the people, the psychos that track followers on Instagram and stuff. They saw that he unfollowed like one person immediately after. It was this WNBA player. She's beautiful. But bro, how do you, you're so, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Insane. Insane. What's up, Jugman? It's not safe out here for anyone. No, it's just... He's a fucking idiot, dude. These men are fucking idiots. that's the problem. How fucking greedy can you be? It's crazy. Perfect weather for snacks in a Cuzzi P stream. Yeah, it's a little overcast here. I can't fucking decide what I want to eat, but I gotta eat. Oh god. I can't decide. honest. Like last time I streamed Returnal, I got Portillo's, and Portillo's is good, and it would hit good, but I'm not like craving it, but I know it would be good, and I would enjoy it. I'm not really craving anything. Shit. I know what I'm not craving. A burger. It's tough though. Yeah. Jersey Mike's. You know, same situation where I'm not craving it, but I know it will hit. I know it will be good. And it's not what I got last time. And it's been a while since I had Jersey Mike's, you know? You know? Jugman, I think you might have just did it. I think you might have just did it. Got McDonald's for lunch and I regretted it. Should have got Panda instead. Yeah. Should have got Panda. I'm gonna have to agree with you. Cause that was the same thing. It was like I could have got McDonald's, but not calling my name. Yeah, Jersey Mike's might be the way. Cause Portillo's, I was gonna get an Italian beef sandwich. But how about instead of an Italian beef sandwich, I get a Jersey Mike's sandwich? Clearly I want a sandwich. A sandwich would hit. There you go, nice. Finisher. Oh, this is my gun. This is... No. Is there HP here? It's not glowing. It's not shining. You know what? Let me order. Let me order my Jersey Mike's. I'm getting Jersey Mike's. Good choice. Good choice. Dodgers are winning. That's good. Ooh, it's dark in here. I gotta turn on the lights. Because I'm feeling... This is supposed to be a 12-hour stream, right? I'm not feeling it. That's what I'll say. I'm not feeling it. But let's get some food in me. This is one of those games, like, the more I play, the better chance I'll have. You just have to put in the time, you know? That's the thing. And I don't want to just end stream, because what am I going to do? Sit around, lay around. So I was like, I got nothing better to do than to be here. Gotta have it Mike's Way. What is Mike's Way? I don't even know what that is. I always get the same thing every time from Jersey Mike's. Oh, these are the popular items. What do I usually get? It's a cold sub, right? No, it's a hot sub. It's number 50... Number 43, Chipotle cheesesteak. That's what I always get. Mike's Way or the highway? There's no option to get it Mike's Way. Whatever that means. It's literally with everything. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, the Chipotle cheesesteak is different because it's a cheesesteak. So I'm gonna get that. Do I go regular or do I go giant? Nah, let's go regular. Regular schmegular. I'm watching my figure. I've decided I don't like diet sodas or Coke Zeros or whatever, but I've decided I have to do that from now on. I have to. I have to. Too many calories, and the fact that I don't even like them means I'm not going to drink them. Only applies to cold sandwiches, which makes sense, because a cheesesteak is not a cold sandwich. Okay. See, like, all they have is their stubborn sodas, so I don't want that. So no drink, no bev, just water and yerba. Just drink water. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That was always my mindset. It's like, just drink water. Why would I drink a diet soda? And now, that's exactly that. So, it's just a mental trick. It's like, if I have to drink soda, because I'm craving a soda, I have to get a Coke Zero. Or a Diet Coke. That's my new rule for 2026. Let it be law.
This is a certified hood classic.
Oh god. Okay. And low key, let me get some water actually. Fuck, alright. Let's continue. Let's push through. Push through! Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll do a check-in. Right now, I have to wait until the food gets here and eat. And then after I eat, I need to go at least 3 more hours. And if I'm still not feeling it, then I'm not feeling it, you know? Can't force it. Can't force it. Even though I've been trying to force it. This game is just too fucking hard. That's the problem. That's the problem. Cause like, the only reason I'm fucking around in 4 is because I want good health, but I keep dying in 4. But maybe I should just start dying in 5 instead. I don't know, man. I'm conflicted. Max integrity. Okay, now I can get it. Like, is it worth it? And I think the answer is yes. Get as much integrity. I should get as much integrity as possible while I'm down here. Since I have to be down here, you know. Yellow blade would be good. Suit auto repairs itself slow. That's a good one too. Shit, man. But I keep dying down here. That's the problem. Fuck. And I'm not doing myself any favors. It's tough. It's tough. Quite the predicament that I've got myself in right now. City fabricator. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's right, I got my gun. Don't forget I got my gun. I wasted my thing. It's a good fucking gun. I even wanted, I wanted more to spawn. That's it. Nothing. Oh no. Nothing. Okay. Obolites. Money. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Oh. What is here? Ah, shit. Oh, it has an obolite extractor. Bonus damage. I like this gun. I gotta stay loyal to this gun. Stay loyal to my gun. I have 30 ether. That's the max. It looks like it's maxed out. Holy shit. I didn't realize you could fucking hit the max. Boring. I can't believe they put a cap on that. Boo. Fuck, man. What kind of sick fuck puts a cap to the ether? Do that. Too bad I'm gonna die. Or I can refill my health. Honestly, I should, is there a teleport? I should teleport back to the ship, take a nap. Fuck it. Very strong and it has a lot of rot. Fuck. Don't make me regret this. Lobber, rot gland lobber. Holy shit, I almost fell to my death. fucked. Wasted that. Saw it coming. Saw it coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. When's my food getting here? That shit hasn't even left the building. That's me. Sliced myself. I like the pity obolites. Deposit 3 ether. Only because I'm maxed out. Fabricator shifter. Fabricators will restock themselves to produce different items. That's kind of cool. I guess I get something shitty. Oh, and I can only do it once, huh? Fuck. Alright, well, I just gotta start spending my ether. Apparently I hit the max. Can't believe there's a max amount of ether. Alright. I don't have any keys, huh? No. It seems to create a positive relation between ether and protection. Oh, that would be awesome if I had the fucking money for it, because I just maxed out my ether, so I'd be like max protection. Good thing I can't afford it. That's awesome. This game is just so cool how they show you shit you can't get. That's like their favorite thing to do. Something I cannot afford that would be perfect for me right now. But they call me broke as hell. Replicating hits. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Still can't afford it. And even if I could afford it now, I can't go back there. I just gotta start spending my ether. There's no point keeping it, hoarding it like a billionaire. Holy shit, what the fuck? That's not cool. it's all gone. Increases protection, or... Oh, I have to buy something first to use my item. Fuck. That's annoying. Use protection, or adrenaline. I mean, I don't really care about the adrenaline. Could maybe take that one. I never pay attention to the adrenaline. It's like if I have it, cool, and if I don't, fuck it. Additional, yeah, fuck it. That's fine, I guess. Is it worth it? I'm gonna say no, but I'm going for it anyways. Fuck! Well, it's definitely not worth it now. Still fucking up the jump button. I missed my good gun. Murmuring Cocoon increases the positive effects. Okay. They're like heat-seeking missiles. Oh, fuck. I was expecting more. Ah, shit. God damn it. I don't see any money or any health. There is. That's, yeah, but I don't want it. Fuck it. This game requires 1000% brain capacity. If you slip even for a second, you get punished. My sandwich is on its way! Holy shit! Hollow Seeker. That's a lot of fucking bonus damage. Just when I was getting used to the thermogenic launcher. This shit's crazy. This could be the run, especially if I'm spending all my ether. I must have died some. I mean, it's been 2.5 hours. I've just spent nothing but dying, not making progress. Because I remember I spent 6 ether on the regenerator, the replicator. Didn't amount to shit, and I made it all back and then some. So I've spent a lot of time dying. I know. Worth a look. Alright, we're here. Take obolites for... See, this is a good... Yeah, now is finally a good time to do it. So yeah, this... It's only 100, which sucks. But I have 30 ether, so... Okay. So that's a good time to finally use that. I was wondering, like, that's a lot of ether. When are you ever going to use that? Now. Literally right now. The exchange rate is fucked up. That's what I'll say. That's consistent. Heals. Make this blade stronger. And more protection. Man. Right, here goes nothing. Fuck is he? Fuck. Holy shit. What's up, Mastermind? Oh my god. About to be a 3-hour stream at this point. Yeesh. Fucking hell, man. Cleanse it? I should cleanse it. No. Like I said, the point is to get as much integrity as possible. Integrity and obolites. So I shouldn't be... I have a good fucking gun right now, so let's not even bother. See, this is worth cleansing. Eats away a large amount of proficiency. Hell no. Oh, that's the gun I didn't pick up. See that yellow sword right here. What's back there? I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't know. Two yellow sword doors. Is that another door? Oh, it is. Oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't get that. shit. There's so many yellow doors. They're taunting me. Want me to get that fucking sword. Wasn't it 250? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. They're saying, na 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 boo boo, stick your head in doo doo. You don't have a fucking yellow sword. And I don't like their tone. All solo, no teammates, W. That's because you don't have a PS5. And then there's that door. All these fucking doors are locked. Yeah. Well, fuck. Guess I'll come back. Eh. 20% chance and reduces repair efficiency? Nah. Not good. I see some shit over there. Cleanse it. But I'm spending all my ether. I meant it. Nope. Nope. Fuck. This is my gun. Okay, and it's pretty strong, because the one I have that was super strong is only 2 stronger, and it has this the Silphium extractor. Alright. I'm getting it. Gotta stay loyal to my gun. As I've said before. I'm loyal, unlike Clay Thompson's dumbass. I will stay loyal. Speaking of basketball, who's playing today? Oh shit. Check after this. He fumbled? Yeah, he cheated. He cheated and Meg ended it. Now's your chance. Yeah, hey Megan the Stallion, if you're watching this, I don't cheat. I make way less money than Klay Thompson. But that's okay, that's not a problem. I do not have to be the breadwinner in the relationship. Clip that and post it. Shit. Nope. Not worth. Doubles the radius. Suffer damage from long falls. Ugh. That's such a bad one, dude. You have to fall long sometimes. Reduces proficiency rate. Also bad. Fill one slot. Nice. Okay, cool. Shit. Oh, I think my Jersey Mike's is here. I hear the dog barking. That means a stranger's at the door. Or just walking on the sidewalk in front of our house. One of the two. Melee kills. No. Hot sub or cold sub. I got the cheesesteak, Chipotle cheesesteak. That's my go-to. I'm gonna go check. I will be right back. What was wrong? The food is not here yet. But it's almost here. Oh, shit. So let me take this opportunity to clear my desk a little bit. Oh, God. Find my food entertainment mukbang. I'm just gonna eat on camera while I watch probably a Saros review. Saros. and drink some water. I put this is a video I made a couple of years ago. And I put it up for my birthday just to have like a fun moving background. It's kind of crazy. It looks, there's a lot of shit going on. It's a little sensory overload. I think I should maybe tone it down, but I don't have another good video. Unless I just want to be in front of Norman Reedus. The Death Stranding shit. Which one's the longest one? 29, 21, 57, 664. This is the longest one, so I could just put myself in front of here. Oh, the Elgato's still making noise. This is, yeah, this is a little overwhelming. How about this? There's no sound. Chicken nugget challenge in the background. I think I have like the reaction, but not the actual, not the unedited video. Let's see. Could put my spooky highlights in the background. Could put freaking I'm gonna put this in the background. Oh, it's just a jump scare. Never mind. Not a good one. Here, let me change it. There, put that in the background. Alright, now my food's actually here. Now I'll be back for real. Shit. All right. Lunch break.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Saros. This is the newest game from Housemarque, the Finland-based studio behind one of my little favorites, Resogun on PS4 back in the day, and Nex Machina, a bunch of other games, as well as the very unforgiving Returnal more recently on PS5. Now, Saros, their newest, to me, marks a really good blend of their new and old styles. You know, the brutal challenge and mature storytelling of Returnal, mixed with even more arcade-style addictive fun factor as their games from the 2010s. Saros is straight up awesome. It's brutal, it's fun, it's addictive, and it's compelling. Keep in mind, we've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured running on PS5 Pro and is spoiler-free. Look, some bosses are going to be spoiled because I got to show you some cool stuff, but not all of them, so don't worry. Story-wise, you're also covered. It's only early stuff. For a little context, I know a lot of people are going to ask about comparisons to Returnal. For me, as someone who really appreciated Returnal, I understand why it's so beloved. I had good things to say about it. I had to really work at that game, and I also bounced off it after a while, and I had to keep pulling myself back. Now, Saros immediately pulled me in, and it did not let go. And And even though it still maintains that high difficulty level, it does so in a more meaningful way, less brute force about it structurally, you know? And it doesn't really feel like it ever wastes your time. Plus, it's got a really good mystery at the center of it all that just kept me going and trying after dying a bunch. Now, in this, you play as Arjun Devraj, who is a member of this outer space type division, Echelon 4, that are working for a sort of all-encompassing, universe-dominating Weyland-Yutani style corporation. It's cool. It kind of throws you right into it as everything's going on. The team here, this small team, has already established this outpost on an alien planet. They all know each other, and you don't totally know why you're there, other than Arjun keeps venturing out into the hostile alien planet in search of something, and mysteriously ends up coming back to life every time he dies, with a few real-world hours passing each time. That's the setup. That's all I'll give you. The story is told through very occasional cutscenes, but lots through just
What looks good, the game or the sandwich? The cheesesteak.
character dialogue, talking to characters in-game, and the occasional note or audio log. It's a good enough mix of drip-feeding the world and story that it feels like it doesn't have a lot of fluff or filler while still keeping things interesting, even if you're replaying a level that you keep dying in. It's got really cool sci-fi elements, man, like from your team's AI computer to the look of the worlds, the on-screen text, all that. And it's a pretty tough personal story on a horrific hellscape alien planet, and I was just really into it. It's not perfect. I wish there was more of it. It sometimes feels a little disjointed or a little too vague for its own good, but that's like my only complaint, really. I'm kind of reaching. It's still good, and the gameplay is the center. Still, it touches on character issues you rarely see in a video game, and it's done in some pretty subtle and interesting ways. And I think the actor behind the lead character, the player character, Rahul Kohli, he really helps sell it. This guy's just, like, Arjun Devraj is a badass, and it's fun to play as this very, like, ruthlessly determined guy. So you head out into the world, and you start running and gunning like a crazy person. You know, you make...
I am eating a Chipotle cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's. And yes. I don't know how much closer I can get. There you go. I hope you took your bite.
Your way through biomes, you're finding better gear and getting stronger as you go, trying to survive just as long as you can.
Destroyed my phone, but it was delicious.
If you die, you lose some of your currency, but you still get some, and you spawn back at base camp where you can level up, regroup, and head back out and try again. Only in this game, there are permanent upgrades, or, you know, permanent progression. So you can die and die and die again, but at the very least, you get to pour some points into a skill tree and come back a little tiny bit stronger every time. It's not endless. Like, every so often in the skill tree, your progress into upgrading more is gated off by having to defeat a boss, so you can't endlessly grind forever if you really suck, but it's paced enough that it does encourage you to try again, explore more, or replay an earlier area with new abilities and more power to find more stuff and then come back even stronger, because every little number going up counts. Also, the game isn't based on one single run, really. You defeat a boss and then you'll be able to spawn back in at that specific point usually, and the home base treats spawning back in to these almost as different levels. The areas themselves feel somewhat randomized in terms of structure and threat, but they all carry their own dangers and unique little spins. But it's not exactly the same every time. When you're in levels, at select points you can trigger a solar eclipse. Now this changes the area a bit and makes enemies more brutal, while also letting you find even nicer loot rewards in the environment. But these often end up having more trade-offs, like you get more vitality, but you get more recoil added to your weapon, or generating power more efficiently, but if you take damage, your gun jams. So the solar eclipse can be triggered to not just make the game more dangerous and more rewarding at, you know, whenever you want, but also sometimes you need to trigger it to progress through certain parts of a level. Now, that's probably the simplest way to explain the structure as I can. I kind of stumbled through it, but like I hope
Have you seen the solar eclipse? No.
you get it. Really, it's the raw gameplay itself that's what I love the most here. The easiest way to explain it, it's like, what if Returnal was also Doom Eternal? Like, picture Returnal, but super fast and more chaotic. And you're like Superman with a bunch of cool abilities, and
I did like Doom Eternal, and I do like Returnal.
you're Tony
Even though it kicks my ass and I suck at it.
hawking around an arena, blasting, dodging all kinds of big particles with 3D bullet hell. You're slam dunking enemies with ultimate blasts. You're jumping up in the air, slamming back down. You're dashing, you're parrying, you're shielding. It's awesome. And when you really lock into it, like, you can feel like a god. This is because movement and shooting just feel so zippy and satisfying. R1 and L1 are your best friends for the basic rules of the game. So enemies shoot different types of projectiles with different colors.
Fuck. Because I'm using R1 and L1 to jump right now. Fuck. I'm gonna have to learn new controls.
Yellow
I'm gonna be in for a bad time.
blasts can be dashed through, while blue ones can actually be absorbed by your shield.
Oh, sounds like one is still dash, but the blue one is just shield now instead of jump. So I'm gonna have to get used to jumping with like X again.
Enough blue guys and you can do a power attack, essentially like this big alien blast from Arjun's arm, and you can get different ones. So you're always kind of flip-flopping between R1 and L1 for shield or dash. Along the way, you also unlock more movement and combat abilities that I won't really spoil, but I will say there is a parry you can unlock against unblockable or undodgeable red blasts, and it is such a good feeling parry. I'm not even like a parry obsessed gamer. I feel like they put these things in every game now, but Saros just has a really damn good parry. When you hit it right, it almost feels like a sports game, and it's like murder volleyball or something. Now, guns start off simple, and they get progressively more complex as you go. Pistols, auto pistols, big machine guns, shotguns, more alien weapons. Each weapon has an alternate firing mode activated by holding the left trigger half down. You pull it all the way down to aim that power shot I mentioned earlier. Alternate firing modes are cool, they're fun. Some switch a shotgun blast spread vertical into horizontal. There's burst fire, charged shots, homing shots, and more. Finding essentially crates in the environment present stronger guns to you pretty frequently. Now, they usually make you consider choosing, spending a resource to
Multiplayer, yeah, but you don't have a PS5.
reroll or just move on. The same goes for artifacts, which are like perks you can attach to yourself I mentioned earlier. The guns really do have some creative spins here and there, and what's good is that they're all fun to use. I never got stuck with a gun where I'm like, no.
Actually, I don't know if Saros has multiplayer. Returnal does, but I don't know if Saros does. We're gonna find out on Monday.
Oh man, I don't really want this right now. And that I think is the mark of good, fun combat. And in terms of some of the more experimental ones, I respect them for certain use cases. Some of the weirder ones I didn't always rely on, but I will say I've been doing this for like over 10 years now, right? And I feel like I've seen everything in terms of video game gun inventions, but they've managed to keep it fresh with some cool creative weapons. Now, when you die or finish something and decide to teleport back, whether for story reasons or gameplay reasons, you can dump resources into a skill tree for permanent progression. There are two main resources. One, the bit you collect from exploring and fighting enemies. The other, a bit more rare, and it's something you often need to choose between like it and a cool perk artifact. Or
It looks like just ether and obolites again, but just like different, basically.
Or health or something. It's a solid skill tree, occasionally giving you some really
But now with a whole tree you can dump shit into instead of RNG
key
that I hate, that hates me too.
stuff, while mostly being incremental, number upgrades that just help. There are a lot of numbers to keep track of in the game too. Drive, command, vitality, power, proficiency, access to more high-level, cooler weapons, and while you can kind of favor some stuff in the tree as you go, you're gonna really need all of it, and you can't necessarily focus too deeply into one kind of a build or another. You can in the moment, but ultimately in this game,
Show your skill. I don't have a skill tree. I'm playing a different game. This is a different game than the one I'm playing right now. The one I'm playing has no skill tree. That's why I fucking hate it.
strategy-wise, you are just a run and gun shoot man.
But this one I'm going to play on Monday, and it will have a skill tree, so that's why I love
whether
it.
you like it or not. Now, in terms of difficulty, yes, it's a challenging game, but you can get through a good bit of it before the game really starts turning on you. I'm glad it eased me in. As someone who, I always say, like, I suck at games sometimes. It's definitely a sweaty one, though. You know, it's one of those where my eyes felt like they were bleeding and I couldn't blink because I'd missed a key split-second dodge, you know? The game is willing to give you sort of a leg up, though, but it's with a catch. So there's this modifier system you can tweak before
Did you see the Lakers? Dude, who do you think I am? You think I watch Laker games?
you teleport into a world. And it's kind of like an overclocking system. Like you can give yourself little modifiers to make it easier, like picking up more currency, a slight weapon damage increase, maybe slightly more health, and more. But on the flip side, you have to balance these benefits with some sacrifices. Do you deal with more corruption damage incoming? Do you lose the ability to collect one of those key resource bits for that run? Or maybe you lose out on second chances? So it's really a good push and pull. You can make things a bit easier, but it doesn't completely put the game on easy mode from what I've experienced, trust me. Now, if you are a crazy person who loved Returnal and you're a masochist, you can give yourself all sorts of difficulty modifiers to make things even more punishing. Plus, in the world, the game will also offer these occasional option areas to go spawn into that are crazy hard, that give you more benefits as well. So I'd say if you're a hard game enthusiast, you don't have to worry. I think housemarque still did their thing here. You just need to tailor it to you. And I do think either way, the game still offers plenty of challenges. Performance-wise, the game looks super sharp, high frame rate. I had the occasional little stutter here and there, but nothing that really affected my gameplay. Generally, I think the game looks really damn good. It does really cool stuff with just giant arenas that just feel massive. The sense of scale on this alien planet is awesome. You feel like this little guy, this little fish in a big, gross, horrific pond. The art direction in this game is insane. It is on another level. There are areas in this game and the level of detail and style that I never thought I would see in a game. I think if you really like sci-fi, anything from like, Ridley Scott Alien to a lot of Matrix style reference stuff, there is just a feast for the eyes with Saros. From the boss designs, which just get crazier and crazier as you go, to those cool environments. Plus some cool surprises along the way, but I'm not gonna spoil anything. Ultimately, I will say I think Saros is definitely worth playing. Just know what you're getting into. It's gonna be a tough one, but it is an incredibly rewarding one just because the moment-to-moment gameplay is so tight, so intense, so fun, and just so chaotic. And I say that, again, as someone who's been very upfront that sometimes I bounce off of hard games, but I really liked how they did it here in Saros. Cool story, cool world, great vibes, and gameplay that makes you lock in. But that's me. That's just my opinion. Some pros, some cons. So now I want to hear yours down in the comments. Obviously, we're posting this pretty close to when the game releases, so I'd love to hear your first impressions if you jumped in. If you're watching this video later, maybe a year from now, thinking about buying it on sale or whatever, I'd like to hear what you think. Whatever you got, let us know what you think about Saros, but also I'd love to hear your favorite housemarque game. I just really had such a thing for Resogun, but yeah, let me know what you guys are thinking. If you have any more questions or anything at all, we'll be down in the comments as much as possible, but you can always find me directly at Jake Baldino. Just look up my other YouTube channel or on Twitter, Instagram, whatever, hit me up. But clicking the like button helps us, but that's all we got for you today. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Need a sweep. Yeah, I'm not a Lakers fan, so fuck the Lakers. But I do want to see KD get swept, because that's good, because he's a snake. That's what he deserves. And you guys better beat OKC. If you beat OKC, then I'll be happy. But if you don't beat OKC, what are we doing? Wasting my time. You better beat OKC. All right. Here's the deal. Here's what's gonna happen. My Jersey Mike's was a dub. Shout out to Jugman. That shit hit the spot. So we did 3 hours with no fuel. I don't think I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. We'll see. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play for 3 more hours now that I've eaten. And then, at the end of the 3 hours, we'll determine if I keep going or not. If I feel like I can keep going, then I'll keep going. And if not, then not. What size did you get? Regular. Because I'm trying not to, I'm fat as shit. I'm trying to not be fat anymore. I'll be right back. I'm going to go clean up real quick. And then we'll get back to gaming. 1 second. Wait, where is it? Shit, there you go. Wait. Wrong one. There you go. That's the right one. Alright. Here's what we're gonna fucking do. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, I muted it. There you go. Alright. I'm gonna put 3 hours on the clock. We're 3 hours and 21 minutes into this stream, so I'm gonna put 3 hours on the clock. And it's not depending on progress, it's just depending on completely how I feel. How I feel. So, we're gonna put 3 hours, and depending on how I feel, if I feel like I want to keep going at the end of the 3 hours, then we'll keep going. If I feel like I don't want to keep going, then we're not gonna keep going. And also, from now on, every time I die, I'm gonna take a shot. Just because maybe that'll make things more exciting. Until I finish this fucking bottle. So, every time I die, I'm gonna take a shot. Maybe it'll like Pavlov me, because this shit is disgusting. So maybe like, or not, you know, like, they make me play better because I don't want to take another shot. You know what I mean? So, I just ate too, so it's not even gonna affect me for a while. But that's my plan. 2 birds with 1 stone. I feel like we're in the middle of a good run right now too. But yeah, all right. It's 7:30, so that means the next 3 hours, 10:30. Do I have a 3 hour? Yeah, I do. All right. And go. And go. However I feel at the end of the 3 hours will determine if we keep going or not. Let's see. That's not good. Bad start. Bad start. Wait, how do you get down there? Oh, it's down here. From the front. Or from the sides. Literally, I could have done that side, or that side. I picked the only side that did not have an entrance. So that's awesome. What is that? we're early. It'll be 1:31 a.m. When your 3 hours will be up. Hell yeah. It's gonna be 10:30 for me. What gun do I have? I got my gun, my favorite gun. Fuck. 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 Bad, not bad. Could have been better, but not bad. Yeah, fuck it. Spending all my ether now. No point in hoarding it. Oh no. That's just some shit under the water that I cannot get. Fuck. That's why it sucks that there's a limit, because 30 ether is not that much. That shit goes fast. All the shit you can cleanse, that shit does not last. Just so I can't do a god run where I cleanse fucking everything. Go unpunished, completely unpunished. Come on, let me have some fun. Alt fire cooldown, nah. Alright, this is the end of this pathway. Right. Yeah, so that means I can go back to the store and choose a different pathway. And also buy some... fabricate something. Already did that one, so what's left? Oh, yellow sword. You know what? There's a lot. I want the yellow sword, and there was a lot of shit in there. This is decent. Yeah, let me just get the yellow sword. I'm happy. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna walk back the way I came, because I remember there being a million fucking yellow doors in there that I could not open yet. But I don't remember where they're at, so let's just backtrack one by one. Oh, I ran through this fucking room. That's funny. Oh, is this the... Never mind. This is the other door that I haven't been to yet. Never mind. Wrong. Fuck. Fuck, I can't see the third one. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Forgot I went here. Oh, there you. It was this room. It was right here. Here we go. Here we go. I remember there being like fucking 20 doors here. No exaggeration. What I just saw. Fuck. Harder to fix requirements? Boo. Detaches random parasite and produces obolites in return. I like the one I had, I think. I forgot why. You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? I already forgot what it is. I'm sure I could have gone in the menu and just checked. But, nah. Take some money. I like that it's blue. I don't like that color coding convention. Is there another? I swear there was more shit here. If it wasn't here, then it was in another room where there were literally like 4. Literally like 4. Oh, it's this room. Oh. Better salvage and obolites disappear faster? Nah. Was it those 2 rooms right next to each other? Is that what I was thinking? Cause I thought there was like 1 room with 4 yellow doors, but actually, it was just 2 rooms back to back, each with 2 yellow doors, which is kind of funny. Where did I go? I think that was kind of it. After that, I think I can go back. Yeah, no yellow doors here. Big ass room. And then it just kind of gets... Well, basically at the end, right? Oh, no. Here's a bunch of shit under the water that I can't get. Yeah, okay. I think we basically got everything. Yeah. Alright, back to the store. Again. But for real this time. I could buy the vial. Because right now there's nothing else that I really want. And just repair my integrity so then I start getting shit again. Nah. Saving my money. Already did this. Yeah. Saw that coming. I don't want RNG. I have bad RNG. How the fuck do you get up there? I haven't figured that out. Anyway, I still haven't unlocked the fucking Sophium extractor. Yes, please. When I say every time I die, I mean every time I reset, every time I have to start a new run, so I'll take a shot. So this will help prevent that a little bit. And just like that, not even leaving the third biome, I already spent 30 damn ether. That's why 30, that's a fucked up cap. They should have raised the cap. It's okay. Want to get up there. Man. Oh, I missed. Shit sucks. I did notice a stutter earlier. This game usually runs flawlessly, but there was one little stutter. Digital Foundry's video for Saros, they said that PS5 Pro has just one mode, so you don't get a choice, and it just, well, which is nice when you don't have to choose. It's just stable frame rate, and then high fucking fidelity, ray tracing, or whatever the fuck. I don't know if it has ray tracing actually, but it's one thing, so I don't have to choose, which is good. I always choose frame rate anyways. And then PS5 Pro, I forgot if there was an option, but at 60, it was like just under 60. It was like not perfectly stable. Good enough, you know. Most people won't even notice, but just under. It uses FSR, which also PSS or PS5 Pro, the pisser, also uses FSR. It's just not the pisser. But the game's gonna look beautiful. Of course. There's one thing you can bet on. That shit will be purty. My one thing is integrity. That's all I want right now. Easily gain as much integrity as I can. That is my one goal before getting to biome number 5. Also, I was thinking, like, what if I just keep dying again, then I might just skip biome 4. Just go straight to 5. Because at least with biome 5, like, I'll learn it just going straight there, I'll be weaker, but I'll learn the patterns. And that's the only way I'm really going to progress. Because I could just hit a good run and then, especially if there's no boss fight, I could get through there. It's all RNG anyway. So I was thinking about that. Fucking bitch. Increase weapon damage. That would be good. Too bad I'm broke. Dante popped his Achilles and possible Ant ACL. Damn, no, man. All I want is for the Nuggets to lose. And OKC, but fuck, man. That sucks. Oh, here I can use my thing. Is that an astronaut? Oh, great. Fuck, I'm just shy, man. That's so annoying. How am I just shy? Where can I find 9 more obolites? I don't have 10 ether for this anymore. Literally 9. 9, but I literally just cleared this place out, unless there's enemies here. Oh, lucky there are gonna be enemies here. Ask and you shall receive. Ooh. 7. Fuck. Motherfucker. I don't ask for much, man. I'm not even rooting for anyone to win. I'm just rooting for Portland to lose. Nuggets to lose. OKC to lose. That's the big one. That's a big ask. That sucks, man. Put vines on the floor for money. Don't run through them. Vines on the floor. Vines on the floor. Well, I have my money now from those dastardly turrets and floating octopus motherfuckers. Put vines on the floor. There you go. Looking like a decent run. Promising, at least. Promising. At least the Dodgers won. Big Cub blowout. Magic won. Man, that would suck if the Pistons go out in round 1. Branches, gotcha. OKC's about to sweep. Oh, that's fine if the Suns lose. And then the Knicks tied it 2-2. Okay, not bad, not bad. Timberwolves are still winning, but it's 9 minutes left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. That's what's going on in the NBA. Like these things? You're getting money from that? Branches? Oh. I already read this one, right? Yeah. Yield breaker. Damn, I'm still unlocking this shit. Fuck. Crazy. Put them. Surprise. Dort tripped Booker and injured him. Yeah, big surprise. Dirty Dort. Dirty Dort. He's lucky he's in OKC. If OKC ever trades him away, he's not gonna get away with that shit. Especially unless he goes to like the Lakers or something, you know, some big market team. They send his ass to Washington? Hell no. Flagrants out the ass. Flagrants out the ass. Take it now. Alright. We got a good run going here. Oh, man. I don't hate OKC players, I just hate the whistle they get. I don't like Dort. Obviously I like SGA. It's hard to hate the rest of them. Chet's a little annoying, but he hasn't done anything to me. Dort hurt Kawhi one year. I forgot when. Did you see the Lakers jump ball fouls they got away with? No. I didn't watch the game. Okay. One more ether and then I'm coming back here to the Reconstructor. A large vial, huge amounts of weapon proficiency. Oh, that's cheap too. I want that. Lakers basically boxed out on the jump ball and the refs wouldn't call it. That's crazy. The Lakers getting hit causes the suit to emit projectiles. Fuck it. Ah, shit. If I have to do this to actually get one of the keys, then fuck that. Well, I see it. Fuck. There you go. What is this?
Another piece of hive mind technology.
Your suit can now withstand hazardous areas. So you can just walk on this shit? Well, that's nice. A bit random, but okay. I'll take it. That makes sense why they put all that shit in the fucking... You go in those rooms and there's fucking 3 of them in there. three things in the hazardous area. The floor is lava. That makes a whole lot of sense. I thought you just had to fucking figure it out. And figure it out I tried. Oh, there's my 1 ether. Oh shit. Oh, that's a challenge room? Fuck that. Hell no. Fabrication costs reduce, hostile leaves behind a pool of acid. That's not bad, but I don't want to risk it. I don't even want to chance it. Last time I was in here, I couldn't even get that shit. I have to go up there. 0 out of 10, how confident are you right now? Probably like a 3. Like, I don't think this is the run. And I don't even think I'm gonna beat Returnal anymore. We did the first 3 hours, and I wasn't really having fun. You know what I mean? So I ate dinner, got some Jersey Mikes, and I put another 3 hours on the clock. And I was like, all right, if at the end of the 3 hours, if I'm still not feeling it, then we don't have to do the 12-hour stream. Fuck, man. Ugh. Is there a way to get back? Stupid. What happens an hour in if you hate Saros? Then we flush it, and we move on. Plenty of games to play. I can play Pragmata instead. Ugh. Fuck, man. Possible one-day game. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. I do like that it sounds like there's actual, you know, more progression than this game. Everyone keeps saying it's easier. It's more forgiving, so that gives me hope. But I could also just not like it just the same. I could also not like it just the same. Then I move on to Pragmata. The next week, Mixtape comes out. Excited for Mixtape. plenty of games to play. Get back to Zelda. Fuck. I've played games and not finished them before. Shit. Look at Hades. I mean, if I flush Returnal and Hades, I think I'm just not a roguelike guy, you know? It's like, it was convenient that like, oh, we'll get back to Hades another day, but at the same time, I was like, am I itching to get back? Maybe not. Fuck. Wow. That's really annoying. Alright, I guess I'll go forward into the challenge room. I do have the astronaut. And there's help. So the run's not over if I fail this, but it's not looking good. Your dislike makes me doubt getting Saros. Why? Don't you love Returnal? What do I gotta do with that? I just don't like Returnal. That's my problem. I'm still gonna play Saros on Monday. I'm getting it early too. I need to know. I can't wait any longer. They got me by the balls. I cannot wait extra. We're gonna stream it on Monday. Maybe I was wrong. Damn. It's okay to be wrong. Like I say. Like I always say. First shot of the night. Shit. Ooh, that was a big one. Ooh, that was a big one.
I'll make it this
Yeah, every time I die, I'm taking a shot now.
I know
Yeah, I think I just need to... I need a beeline straight to 5. I feel like I waste so much time in 4 and then I die instantly in the first room. I'm not even gaining any... I'm not even learning the layout of 5. I'm just wasting time in 4, it feels like. This game is not bad. On the contrary, it's quite good. I just don't think it's a game for me. See, I think this is a good game if you only buy a couple games a year, 2 or 3 games a year max, you know? And you play the fuck out of those games. Then it's like, yeah, you're gonna get bang for your buck. I'm already 30. I was 31 hours into this, so we're like 35 hours in to Returnal here. And I don't play games every day anymore. I play once a week. If then. It's been like 2-3 weeks since I last played Returnal, you know what I mean? So it's like, and that's just what I like to do. I like to jump around from game to game. I'm doing what I do right now because I tried it the other way back in the day. sticking to one game at a time. But the problem is there's so many new games coming out all the time that I got FOMO. And the FOMO especially sucks when you're in the middle of a game that's like 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. It's like, it's good, but I see everyone else is playing this other shiny new toy. And especially for old games. I hated playing old games. And then there'd be new games coming out all the fucking time. I feel so FOMO. It's like, oh, I want to stream this so bad. But I can't because I do one game at a time. So that's why I started juggling games. And I play them once a week now. Because I like this better. I like the variety better. I got ADD. The less intense version of ADHD. So I like jumping around. And I want to play all the new games. All the shiny new toys. But this game you don't benefit from that with this game. But it's a good game. That's the only reason I'm still pushing through. If I didn't believe that it was a good game, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be like, well, we'll just wait for Saros. I might not even play Saros. I probably would have, because it's a high-profile PlayStation release, you know? It's probably going to be, you know, one of the Game of the Year nominees when it's all said and done. Returnal was in 2021. But, yeah. Hard to say. But I think it's just... You gotta have commitment. Oh, this game demands 110% of your attention. That's the other thing. And I do all my gaming on stream. So by default, I'm not giving the game 110% of my attention. Because I have the game on one screen, and I have chat on this screen, and Twitch on this screen, and OBS on this screen. And I'm paying attention to a million other things. I can give this game like 80 to 90% of my attention, but 100% is hard. The reason this makes me doubt myself is because I'm choosing between Mouse, PI, and Returnal, or Saros. I don't have time for both. Here's the thing. Well, what confuses me is you also sound like Saros is too easy for you. So I think you can't go wrong. I think if you get Saros, you're gonna like it, or maybe not. If you're debating if it's too easy, you're not gonna like that it's too easy. There is the difficulty stuff, so you can turn it up. I just watched another. While I was eating right now, I was eating my dinner. I was watching. I watched Game Ranks before you buy Saros, and the Carcosan modifiers. So if it's too easy and you're bored, you can crank it up. It's high risk, high reward. You get more rewards for it. But if not, Mouse PI is great. Mouse PI is, it's like an 8.5 for me, 8.5 out of 10, and I don't think it's gonna get any higher. I think it's gonna stay at that point. Like it's beautiful, and the gameplay is fun and fluid, but it's not like. It's not gonna beat Resident Evil for my game of the year, but it's a great time. And I'm probably just gonna stream more tomorrow, even if I don't beat Returnal today. I'm probably just gonna do more Mouse PI tomorrow, because that's a game I do want to finish. Fuck. But Saros, it's got that high budget PlayStation production value. I think if Saros hits for me, it's going to be like a 9. Because Saros sounds like everything that I wanted. I love the gameplay of this, but I hated how slow the progression was. Literally, like me as the gamer, I had to improve. But Saros actually has skill points and shit. Or you can... And they did say there's a limit, so it's not like you can keep dying forever and keep improving. Like, there is a point where you'll stop. There's a cap, there's literally a limit, so you'll stop gaining points and you have to spend your points, and at that point if you still don't, you just have to get good after that. from what it sounds like. But again, that's more of what I wanted out of this game. Or that's what I wanted out of this game. So I think if Saros hits, I'll end up liking it more than Mouse PI. Is basically my point. Resin. And the gameplay that I saw of Saros, the levels look like way bigger, and it looks like there's a lot more shit. Right now, what would you give Returnal? Honestly, shit, I might give this a 9 out of 10 too. It's just so fucking hard. But the gameplay feels so good. Like any other hard game, like I'm blaming the controls, you know? Like, man, this shit sucks, you know? But I literally can't blame the controls on this game at all because they're so good and it feels so good to fly around. And the haptic feedback is so fucking good. I was expecting you to say 6 out of 10. No, it's good. It's just fucking punishing. But for me, punishing does not... I don't know, that doesn't turn down the score of the game because I've gotten this far. Even if I was like, let's say I never got past biome 2, you know, like where I was stuck earlier, maybe then I'd be lower, but I'd still be at like an 8. That's the thing, man. Ouch. I forgot there was one down here. I'd probably still be at like an 8. Shit. But this is a good ass fucking game. Like undeniably. Ooh. Ouch. Undeniably. The way you hate Returnal is how I feel about Bloodborne. That's fair. That's fair. Bloodborne, I 100% understand all the criticism about Bloodborne because there's no Estus flask in that one, so if you run out of blood vials, you literally have to grind. I just got lucky in my first playthrough that I grinded naturally because I sucked at the game. I spent like 20 hours in the opening area in Yarnum, Central Yarnum or whatever. Just grinding blood vials completely by accident just because I was just kind of learning how the game was. And again, that was my only PS4 game, so like if let's say I got a PS5 and this was my only PS5 game, might be a different tune. I might be singing a different tune. Same way that Bloodborne worked for me, this could work for me. Obviously there's no grinding, but like just if you have nothing else to play, or if I have nothing else to play, because I jump around games a lot, then I'd be more focused. Yeah, this game demands 110% of your attention. If you slack, earlier in the stream, the first 3 hours of the stream, I wasn't really feeling it. I was tired. I was kind of going through the motions. And I kept suffering for it. I kept just dying very quickly. Now with the shot in me, and more, I think it's more dinner. Now that I got some food in me, I feel a little more awake. But yeah, it's tough. So I totally understand the criticism of Bloodborne. And when we replay Bloodborne, I'm excited to see how I feel because I'm gonna blow through those early areas much faster. But I'm not gonna have I'm actually gonna have to grind for blood vials at some point, probably. Holy shit. So we'll see how I feel. And I'm feeling crazy. I might do 3 full playthroughs. So I can get the platinum trophy. Because I want to get the platinum trophy again. That's how much I love Bloodborne. It's a dumb idea, but I want to do it. And this time I'll do it. New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Oh wait, I can actually walk through here now. Ah! See, that is really unexpected, because I never thought they would just let you walk through this red poison here. I never thought that'd be possible. Not even for a second. And especially getting that before swimming. I can't believe I still can't go underwater. What the fuck, man? I can walk on lava, but I can't swim in water. Oh, Returnal. One way or another, I'm almost done with you. Fuck. Fuck. Now that I know the trick, this is fun. Oh, but see, now that now I can just waltz through here. No biggie. Ugh. Dash re-enabled. Scout log.
The severed are still here, like me. But despite their broken bodies and minds, they've ascended. The severed achieve clarity and madness by climbing the throne of exaltation. My father once sat atop it, every organ pipe chanting in a way I never could.
Suffer damage when picking up items. No, I love picking up items. The broken one? Man. Oh, I have a lot of money. Get out of here fast. There you go. Can I go in the house again? No, not good enough. What's up, Speak Life? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hits. Yeah, I want to go straight back to 5 again. I think I should. So at least so I can learn the rooms of like I'm pretty comfortable here now, even though I keep dying. Comfortable doesn't mean good. I'm familiar, so I need to start getting familiar with 5 if I actually want to make a dent. If I keep dying the first 5 seconds, then what's the point? Now, do we increase the integrity or the figurine? I have to get Saros just for the PSSR2 goodness. There you go. That's another thing. Kind of me too. Is like the PlayStation games. I don't want to miss any of them. Oh fuck! I should have got the figurine. That's okay. I'm gonna go back to my ship and sleep, and then we'll go to 5. Actually, let's do this first. Then I'll go back to my ship and sleep. But yeah, it's like I want to see how good this game looks on PSSR. Fuck. wasn't worth it. Going back to bed. So you enjoy the feel of the gameplay, but what makes you have a bad time is the difficulty. Yeah. This shit's punishing. This shit is so punishing. Progression is so slow. I've played for 4 hours and I haven't gotten past this level. Any other game I play for 4 hours, that's a big chunk of progress. Any other game I play 4 hours, that's a good fucking day. Today, 4 hours, I'm basically right back where I started. Right back where I started. Ugh. I don't like the you as a gamer have to progress because that's too much pressure on me. That's scary. Like, I want to see the number go up. That's satisfying to me. Number go up, number get bigger. Then it's like, oh, thank God. That's why I like Dark Souls. And Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Every bonfire, every site of grace, every lantern, I forgot what it's called in Bloodborne, is progress. Even if you don't beat a boss, if I get to the next bonfire, I feel like I made progress. New bonfire. And then you can grind. I'm scared of Sekiro. Sekiro seems like it's gonna be like this. I had fun playing it though. That game also felt good. But by the end of the third hour, the 3 hours of Sekiro, I was in. But we'll see. We'll see. And then when we unlocked Biome 4, and it's like, oh, I made progress. Oh, finally. Finally, that's cool. And beating the boss here, and boom, you don't have to fight the boss again unless you want to. That's also cool. I really like that. I like being able to see my progression, you know? That's me with Sekiro. I love the story, but I hate that you can't level up. You just have to take your licks till you get good. I thought you liked Sekiro. Were you just lying to me this whole time? Oh god. Don't like Sekiro and don't like Returnal? Damn. Am I being gaslit right now? If Sekiro wasn't a FromSoft game, I probably wouldn't play it. I like it. I've never beat it. Gotcha. Okay. That's gonna be me with Returnal. Like it, never gonna beat it. But no, like if Sekiro wasn't a FromSoft game, then I'd probably never get around to it. But since it is a FromSoft game, I will get to it, but once I've played all the other FromSoft games. Once I've streamed them all. Like, well, Sekiro time. And then Night Rain. Returnal I beat 5 times, 3 times in a row. Once you get the groove, it's super easy. See, this game has never felt super easy to me. Never. It's good RNG. If I get good RNG, then it feels easy. It's like, oh, okay, I got the good gun that I need to beat the boss. Maybe getting out of Biome 2 and 3 or whatever, maybe that felt a little like I got the groove, but then right back here to Biome 4, since then it's been right back down to to struggle bus, struggle town. That's what I should have said. Yeah, I've never got the groove. And again, I play 2 weeks at a time, you know? Do I have to play every day to get the groove? Maybe, but that's never gonna happen. I don't play games like that unless it's Resident Evil, you know? Where I play every day in a row. So, if that's what is required of this game, then this game's not for me. Never gonna happen. I fear it's just not your game. Saros, maybe DOA. Hope I'm wrong. I think it's just not my game. Like, I'm a gamer. Undeniably, I'm a gamer. Look at this channel is proof of that. I am a fucking gamer. I play so many different games. 365 days in a year, I'm playing games at least 300 days out of the year. Undeniable. And this shit's hard. This shit is harder than any FromSoft game. If the game is too hard for me, then it's fucking hard. Because I'm a fucking gamer. Just not a roguelike gamer. Exactly. And like I said, I can recognize that it's a good game. It's a great game. It's one of the best PS5 games. If not the best. I can see the argument that it's the best. Because we haven't gotten a Naughty Dog game yet, you know? And God of War Ragnarok. I like that game, but I could argue that this is better than Ragnarok. And Spider-Man 2. I platinum Spider-Man 2, but I'm taking Returnal. Funny enough, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough as fuck. Oh, I'm not going that way. If do I have to do? See, it's like, do I have to do that? I can't do that. Shot time. I like the sound that it makes when you open up the Don Julio. Maybe I shouldn't beeline to 5 if I'm going to be taking shots. No, I'll take a shot and a bottle of water in between. We don't have that much left. That is a lot of alcohol, but but big swig of water in between, that'll cure me. That'll offset it, right? Right? I don't want to get too sloppy, because if I get too sloppy, then I'm just dying. Then there's no point. We're not going to make any progress tonight. Yeah, if a game is too hard for me, that shit is too hard. And that's okay. Some people like hard games. You know? Is Saros going to be once every 2 weeks? Probably every week if I can. Once a week. I didn't want Returnal to be every 2 weeks. It just happened that way. Because there's so many other games coming out all the time. It's like, yeah, I control the games that I play, but you know, no one's forcing me to play GTA 5, but I want to. Yeah, I was supposed to play Returnal every week, once a week, every week. But even if it is every 2 weeks, with Returnal, I mean with Saros, with the progression, I feel like that's fine. That's okay. Again, the reason that they made Saros easier, there's a reason. It's because They have the internal data, the back-end data of Returnal. And they see how many people played it, got frustrated, and never played again. They can see that. So they're trying to, and in their mind, they're like, damn, we made this awesome fucking video game, one of the best games on PS5. And most people have only seen like 10% of it, you know? So that's probably why they made Saros easier. So it's like, okay, well, we're gonna make this awesome fucking game. Anyone who wants to spend $70 on it or more, I'm gonna spend 80 to play it a little early. They should be able to see more of it if they want to, you know? If they don't want to get their teeth kicked in, but they want to enjoy our work, then here you go. Here's Saros. So I get it. I get it. Oh, I don't have a key. Even this game alone, like if they added a little bit more progression, I'd be even higher on this game. I would 100% beat it. If this was like Dark Souls and I could just increase my health bar a little bit more every time, then 1000% I would finish this game. 1000%. If I could just grind and actually like get a little better every time, then I would. And we'd be easy. I'd be fucking singing this game's praises. I still am. I just don't know if I'm gonna beat it. Bloodborne, 20% of players beat the game. Returnal, 21%. But at the same time, Bloodborne, that's FromSoft, you know? FromSoft is not housemarque. FromSoft have been stuck in their ways since day one. Since Demon Souls. Shuhei Yoshida played Demon Souls, and he didn't like it. He was like, this game is dated. It's not gonna sell. And he was wrong. FromSoft stuck to their guns, and then they made Dark Souls. Well, they got Atlas to publish it, and then they made Dark Souls, doubled down, and it paid off. They march to the beat of their own drum. They don't care what anybody else thinks. Housemarque, they started with arcade games. That's what they were passionate about. Arcade loops. And then they had that, it was like in 2017 where they had that article, Arcade is dead. They acknowledged it, like, okay, arcade games aren't going to fly anymore. We got to do something new. And then that's where Returnal comes from. Bigger budget, more ambitious. What do you do if you can't make arcade games? Well, you make a roguelike. And they made this, and it's fucking awesome. But yeah, 20%, 21%, I guess. 1/5 of players make it through to the end. Which, it surprises me that it's that much, honestly. But still, 1/5. What if they're like, okay, what if we can get 2/5 of players to make it all the way through the end? Also, I wonder where the bottleneck is. Like, it's 21% of people that beat the game, right? What's the percentage of people that get past boss number 2, boss number 3, you know? Is it like 25% of players get past boss number 3? And then the people that are that persistent make it all the way to the end? It could be. I don't know the full story, but housemarque does. And they decided, okay, let's ease up. But it's not like they fucked up. Like they did a good thing here. They made a great game. They're just like, how do we get more people to experience our greatness on the next game? How do we, housemarque, become the next Naughty Dog, the next Sony Santa Monica? You know, how do we get on that level? Because we feel like we're on that level. This is me imagining that I'm housemarque. I'm Mr. Housemarque himself. John Housemarque. How do we do that? We add satisfying level progression. Satisfying progression. That doesn't take anything away from the game that we made, you know? Oh, that's where I just was. This is one of them. Yeah, okay. Where am I going? This way. This way. But yeah, FromSoft, Miyazaki even, I don't know if it's Miyazaki himself, but they went on record and said that, like, our game is our game. We made it the way it's intentionally going to be. Because people have asked them if they're going to add difficulty sliders, and they said no. They doubled down. Housemarque, they added difficulty sliders. Well, not a slider, but they added basically a slider. So, FromSoft doesn't give a fuck if you like their game or not. They made Elden Ring. They're good. They're good. They're gonna make an Elden Ring movie. They're gonna make $1 billion. Maybe not $1 billion. They're gonna make $500 million on the Elden Ring movie. That's my guess. They do their thing and it sticks. And honestly, if Housemarque also did their thing and Saros was even fucking harder than Returnal, it might work. It might be good. It might get 10 out of 10 reviews. Oh, it is getting 10 out of 10 reviews. But it might get more, you know? I agree. I'm glad Nintendo listened and made Wonder more accessible. I wish they made Wonder harder. I wish Wonder had the slider. You know what game has lets you choose the difficulty? Fucking Kid Icarus Uprising. You get to choose before you start every level. Every single level. You can do one level hard as fuck, and then the next level you can do it easy as fuck. And the harder you get, the more points you get. The easier you go, the less points you get, but you can still beat the game. And that shit's awesome. And it just works. I go as hard as I can until I start getting my ass kicked. And it's like, whoops, okay, let's slow down. Let's take a chill pill. I'm sure the 10 people who played that game were very happy. Rude. Kid Icarus Uprising sales. This is a 3DS game. You know the 3DS is one of the best-selling consoles of all time. Right? There's the Wikipedia thingamabob. Table. Reception. As of April 2013, the game, which is 1 year after release, or not even 1 year. When did the game come out? March 2012. Okay, so a little over 1 year. A little over 1 year. Fuck, I lost it. The game has sold 1.18 million units, making it the 10th best-selling title for the 3DS at the time. At the time. And then the Nintendo 3DS... I want to know how many they've sold. Reception? Sales? The last sales figure we got out of... Well, no, don't they still update it anymore? This one says September 30th, 2020, 75 million 3DSs. Oh, 2022 even. Not even 2020. Nintendo reports 75.94 million units have shipped worldwide. Okay. So yeah. Hey man, fuck you, I like Kid Icarus. I am attacked for my opinions all day on this website. I can't even like Metroid in peace. I can't even say Returnal's too hard in peace. What happened to free speech in this country? You're the man. Enjoy talking. Nah. It's just hard, you know? Having so many unpopular opinions. Like, I think racism is bad, but so many people disagree with me. So many people think racism is good, actually. It just sucks being on the... with everyone disagreeing with me all the time. It sucks, man. You know? I hate it. I just wish everyone agreed with me. I agree with all your opinions except Metroid. Trying to think of a gotcha. Yeah, man, it sucks, man. Fuck. I think Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is gonna be the game of the year, man, but no one else agrees with me. I don't know. But it's good to know you do. That's all I can think of. I'm not even good at insults. I never have been at roasts. I just gotta take it on the chin. Just like everything else in my life. My brain is slow. I don't, and the limited brain power that I have, I don't use it. Thinking of smart comebacks. I use it to try to be not hateful. Shit. What the fuck was that? What made that big ass racket? Part of me thinks Saros may sell less just because it's so close looking to the first game. And it's a packed year. 2021, when Returnal came out, like, what was coming out in 2021? I don't even know. That was the year at the Game Awards where It Takes Two won Game of the Year, you know? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I always get bad RNG. What is this? 10% protection while fire's recharging? That sucks. But now there's just so much shit to play. I can see that happening. Where the game does sell less, but just because the market is saturated right now. Unless this game has really good word of mouth. Like, it's already got the Metacritic, which is nice. But it needs the word of mouth too. The PlayStation push. I mean, it's a PlayStation game, but how many people know that? Like me, all the games I play, how many people know that that's a PlayStation game? Where's the marketing? It's like, do they have to wait until they win Game of the Year? in December, and then is it even gonna win Game of the Year over Resident Evil or potentially GTA 6? I don't know. I don't know. Max integrity. I want the astronaut. You should get the astronaut every time. Gaming is in a tough spot. Tough place. So many damn good games. They're all expensive. The barrier to entry is higher than ever unless you're a mobile gamer. It's weird. If only there was a Netflix for gaming. Yeah, if only there was a Netflix for gaming that, you know, and a company that owned it that isn't trying to make profits. Pure profits. Pure profit gain. What the fuck is... what's going on here? Oh. A company that would just let it live, you know? Doesn't shut down studios when when their game doesn't sell. That's the thing, man. When they shut down Double Fine, it's just like it's just inevitable. It's gonna happen one day. They're just gonna shut them down, and Tim Schafer and his team's gonna have to just leave and make a new company, Triple Fine. That's what they're gonna have to do, and then stay independent this time. But the reason they got bought by Xbox is because being independent's hard, especially when they make the games that they make. Why can't people just make art for the sake of art? Why does it all have to make money? Why has everything got to be profit? Gun's good though. Fuck. Yeah. Hell no. Oh, got me fucked up. Fuck. It is cool how it's like homing bullets. Oh, fuck that. God damn it. Why is everything a fucking challenge room? Ooh, let me live. And the thing is, I know I probably have to do the challenge room if I want to actually make progress. Man, this one sucks. This one's hard. This game's fucking hard, man. I don't think I finished my point, but I was like, I'm already mentally preparing to not finish Returnal. Just gonna play some Mouse PI tomorrow instead. Then play Saros, and then maybe after I'm done with Saros, maybe I come back to Returnal. Maybe I learned something. Oh my god. Fuck. Holy shit, I got lucky. Oh, forgot the jump button. Good thing is I do have the astronaut. I forgot about that even. This gun is not good enough. I chose it because it was stronger. Good, man. $21. This one's way stronger, but split stream too. Fuck it. Like I just said, stronger doesn't always mean better. Lower rate of fire. Fuck. Oh, walked right into it.
How did I keep going before?
That's what I'm saying, Celine. How did I get here? Ooh. All right. Oh. Wasn't worth it. They're giving me my gun with a new something new, pylon web. Right. This could be the run. Oh, fuck. I gotta stop talking. I gotta just shut the fuck up and just play. I can't say anything. I can't get my hopes up. Nothing. I am not allowed to get excited about anything. As quickly as you can find your favorite gun, you can lose it. Life lesson. As if life isn't hard enough. I need my video game to teach me lessons too. Remember what Barrett said, can't use art as just as an escape. You gotta take something out of it. Yeah, what if I just shift my perspective? Okay. Returnal is really hard, but not as hard as existing in America, in Trump's America. You know what I mean? So, if I give up, then we all die. But if I don't give up and fight the evil, even though it seems impossible, and it does seem fucking impossible, we can live to see another day. Even though it's really fucking hard, you have to die a lot of times. But it is possible. And you need to play more than you need to you need to play more than once a week. You need 100 you need to give 100% of your attention, and you need to play every day. And you need to grow as a person. You need to learn. You can't rely on the systems built in by the game or the government to help you out, because it doesn't always help you out. Sometimes, a lot of times, it leaves you on your own. So Returnal, this game made by Housemarque, who is like a Finnish developer, Finland, is a metaphor for America. And a damn good one. Really fucking good metaphor. Because I am tired, boss. Ooh. Ouch. Oh my god. forgot about the middle one. I keep forgetting about the middle one. Ain't even worth it. Oh. Cuzzi is Vlad Jr., Returnal is the Dodgers. Actually, yeah. Legit, because I'm not going to play this game after today. I got to game 7. Literally, this is stream number 7. And I'm going to lose it in extra innings. Extra innings is longer than a 3-hour stream. Biome number 4 is Miggy Rojas. Biome number 5 is Will Smith. See, these metaphors are fun. Just switch to another game. I can feel this game taking your joy. Well, spoilers. Fuck. I mean, I'm locked in right now. I'm at the exact same level of entertainment that I've been the entire night for 5 hours now. So I'm still gonna go for 1.5 more hours. Maybe more magic happens. Again, this is one of those games, the longer you play it, the better you get. You know, it's dumb, but it's true. I'm down right now, but by the time the timer, the 3 hours that I set for myself, ends, I could be having the run of my life. We could have gotten to biome 6, you know? You never know. You never know, so gotta stay persistent. Gotta stay persistent. But then yeah, I'll probably just end early. Fuck. Fuck. Did I forget to take a shot? Did I die? I died twice, right? So I just died right now, right? I'll just take one shot. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. This is the run. This run is going to be the best run I've ever ran.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
This is a certified hood classic.
I changed my mindset. Man, my thumb kind of hurts. Intense returnaling. I've been playing too much mouse and keyboard. If gaming disappeared, what do you think would replace that hobby? Music. Music's the easiest one. For me, personally. I make music once a week right now. It's because I force myself to with another membership tier, Music Mondays. It's more expensive, so I feel guilty if I don't go live for at least 1 hour every Monday making music. But yeah, gaming did not exist. Well, I'd watch a lot of more movies and TV also, but yeah, I'd make a lot of music. There's a lot of instruments I want to play. I would love to learn how to play piano. I would love to learn how to play guitar. So I'd start with probably piano. And then maybe guitar right after. Do I think I'd be more productive? Maybe, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I'm a natural procrastinator. I love doing nothing. I wonder if I'd still have a YouTube channel. Because my channel has always been gaming focused. I don't really care about anything else. About giving my opinions on anything else. Obviously, the easy in would be theme parks. But would I get that obsessed with theme parks? I don't know. Fuck. It just sucks that that Crystal and Chris didn't get their Universal passes until after I moved to Phoenix, you know? Because when I was still in California, if they were going to Universal Studios all the time with a YouTube channel, I'd worm my way in there. The whole trajectory of my life would change. I'd have at least 10,000 subscribers right now instead of 1,000. I'd start a beef with Five Fires, you know, just to get my name out there. I got nothing against it. I'm just making a dumb joke. In case anyone takes that serious. Just, you know, just pick the biggest person in my vicinity and just start beef. It all comes back to Chris failing you. Yeah. Chris didn't teach me how to pick up girls in school, so I never got a girlfriend. And he didn't teach me how to play baseball. So I failed. I didn't get kicked out of T-ball. My mom took me out of T-ball because I didn't know what I was doing. I could be on the Dodgers right now if they didn't take me out of T-ball. I could be Andy Pajes. We're like the same age. Actually, no. I think Pajes... How old is Andy Pajes? I think he's like 24. He's 25. Okay. Still, I could be on the Dodgers right now. Damn, it's impossible to get both. Not possible. Did you see Megan Thee Stallion calling out Clay for cheating and not wanting to be monogamous? Yes. What a fucking idiot. How do you fumble Megan Thee Stallion? Beautiful, super successful and talented, and fucking hot. And world famous artist. That's insane, dude. And the Twitter detectives already found out who he cheated with. It's some WNBA player. He unfollowed one person today because they can check who people follow and unfollow. So today he unfollowed some WNBA player and she turned off her comments. So they're like, oh. I see. Well, that's awkward. How greedy can you be? I wonder what's the cheating percentage in sports. Has to be super high. Yup. People say LeBron cheated with Rihanna. Fuck. It's like if you're this millionaire athlete, greatest player in the world, it's like, I get it. You know? That's why it's a good thing that I'm not successful. Shit. Because at the end of the day, I am a man, you know? Fuck. Ugh. Fuck. I like to think I'm better, that I would not cheat. And I wouldn't want to. But cheating is a crime of opportunity, you know? The opportunity presents itself. And you just go for it. So who knows? Fuck. The good thing about being as lonely as I am, I think I would hope that it makes me more loyal. If, and the key word is if, not when, if I ever do end up in a relationship one day, you know? I would hope that, like, I have a greater appreciation for my relationship because I've been sans one for so long. You'd tell your girl you were tricked by a semen demon? I had that exact phrase in my mind, but I never knew how to use it without to great comedic effect. Paul Thomas Anderson beat me to the punch. But great minds, you know. It's not enough to find two funny words that rhyme. You gotta figure out how to use it in an effective way. Otherwise, you're just a potty mouth. No, but yeah, even I've never been in a relationship, so technically I never cheated. Technically the best kind of thing to be. But even I have fallen susceptible to, I was talking to one girl and then out of nowhere another girl came up and talked to me. And I panicked. But in the back of I panicked, but in the back of my mind I was like, okay, if girl number one doesn't work out, let's not close the door on girl number two. It's right here, right in front of me right now, confessing her feelings to me. And that's where I fucked up. And then by the end of the school day, girl number one heard about girl number two. So, killed a potential relationship in the crib. If she had not approached me, I would have not done anything wrong. But again, I panicked and set myself up, you know? There's no one to blame but me. I don't blame anyone else. That's my fault. That's on me. I was also a teenager, so I don't blame myself too hard. That's not even the worst thing that I did. So I would hope that adult me has more fucking sense, but we'll see. I don't know. I like to think so, but I'm not battle tested. When the day comes, I may fold. I don't want to. I'll try not to, but you never know. At the end of the day, I am a man. Shit. And men do stupid things like cheat on Megan Thee Stallion. Anything fun here? No. Why would I think there's anything fun in Returnal? Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh shit. I'm gonna crack open another ear, but about that time. Returnal is Megan Thee Stallion in your Clay? That's a tough one. Okay, Returnal is Megan Thee Stallion. I'm Clay. And I'm gonna cheat on Returnal with Saros. And I recognize that Returnal is a great fucking game. A 9 out of 10. Perhaps even better. But the hot new thing is about to come around in 2 days, and I'm gonna move on to that. And I'm gonna leave Returnal in the dust. That's a good one. That's a good one. God. We got there. We got there. And then I'm gonna cheat on Returnal with Pragmata, and with Mixtape, and with Forza Horizon, and with the Beatles Rock Band. Yeah, oh shit, I'm getting around. I'm a whore. I'm a big old whore. Alright, let's go. Yellow barriers, weapon damage. No. Man, where was that one where the more fucking ether you have, the higher your protection goes? Man, I had 30 ether and I couldn't afford that fucking power-up. It was too expensive. I found it too early. This game's fucked up, dude. I literally have the max amount of ether. That's the cap. That's the ether cap. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have gone down here. Well, that's the end of this run. Shit. And it said the more ether, there's a connection between ether and protection. But I did not have the funds. And then I died before I could secure the funds. You see why this game turns me into the fucking Joker? It's not my fault. And then speaking of Jokers, a game like Balatro. Balatro is a roguelite that I enjoy very much. And I've beaten on Gold Stake. I've won runs of Balatro. The only thing I haven't done is get like the Platinum Trophy, which is, you know, really fucking hard. Because you have to win Gold Stake on every type of card. But yeah. Yeah, Lexi Brown, yeah. What's the verdict? How does she compare? I mean, she's beautiful. But she's not Megan Thee Stallion. But there's, if you're with Megan Thee Stallion, fucking be with Megan. Be loyal, man. You already have a 10 out of 10. Why do you need 2? How greedy can you get? How greedy can you get? They're both beautiful women. There are millions of beautiful women in the world. You know? Possibly even billions. Probably even billions, you know? But if you already have a Ferrari, why are you trying to steal someone else's Ferrari? You know? Klay Thompson is a serial cheater, and I had no idea. He fumbled Megan, Coco Jones, and Laura Harrier. Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. But how does she compares? That's a wild question. Fuck, man. Alright, fine. I'll go in the stupid challenge room and die. It's my fault for walking in here. If you had to guess, what percentage of women's are 10 out of 10s? All women are 10 out of 10s. Because beauty is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And in my eyes, all women are queens. Fuck. All women except MAGA women. And Zionists. They're not 10 out of 10s. That is ugly. Cuzzi and Megyn Kelly together. Nah. Even the most beautiful MAGA woman, Sydney Sweeney, she pales in comparison to, like, I would not fall in love with her, you know? I'm not a I can fix her type motherfucker. Definitely would not. Bought a whole house with Meg, named his boat after her, and called her Mrs. Thompson. But staying monogamous? Nah. That's wild. He's a something's not right with him. That's crazy. Yeah, literally, like, I thought they were, like, meant to be. I've seen videos of them on the boat and shit, you know? She seemed like she was finally in a good relationship for once. That's crazy. Yeah, beauty is subjective. Beauty is subjective. Subjective or objective? No, subjective. Subjective. The room you were just in, where an enemy got stuck behind the wall and I couldn't progress. Never been so mad. Yeah, I'd be pissed. Because if this game doesn't make me mad enough. Oh, fuck yeah. My gun, but better. People are scary. Someone can look you dead in the eyes and say they love you and still cheat. It's fucked up. I understand why people are afraid of getting cheated on and stuff like that. Like, I get it. It is crazy. It's fucked up. But, and people lie, you know? This sounds like I'm gonna be like, but cheating's not that bad. No. But I was gonna say this, but you can't move on with that fear, you know what I mean? I don't like when people like use that as a blame, like, oh, who are you talking to? You're gonna cheat on me. It's like you can't let the pain of infidelity, you can't bring that baggage into your next relationships, you know? If you don't trust someone, you think they're gonna cheat on you, then just don't be with them, you know? Would you get back with someone who cheated on you? Like I want to say no, but again, I'm a lonely motherfucker. Who knows? I want to say no. Yeah. And I would hope that I have the strength to follow through on that, you know. Because right now I've never been in a relationship, so it's easy to stay out of one, you know? I don't know what I'm missing. In a way. That's gonna be a no from me. Exactly, yeah. But what if one day I do fall in love and then get cheated on and experience heartbreak? What's being single gonna be like after that? I don't know. I can't tell you because I've never been in a relationship. I've never been in love. So it's easy for me to say no right now. But I know people who have gotten back with their exes. I don't know about cheating, but I know people who have. And cheating's a different thing. But, you know, it's a hard world. I get it. I understand why, you know, not everyone is perfect. It's hard to find someone good out there. I understand why people get back with their exes. I would hope you don't have to, you know? But sometimes, life is hard. It's hard to live this shit on your own, you know? Sometimes you just need a companion. You just need companionship to make getting through the days a little easier. Especially in the year of our Lord 2026. Shit is tough. So I understand. I see where those people are coming from. I hope that they find something better, you know, that they deserve, because everyone deserves companionship, unless you're a bad person. But everyone deserves to find true love, man. That's just not easy. Okay, I'm gonna say no, but until I get proven otherwise. And it's like, if you fall in love with someone, you fell in love with them for a reason, you know? So it's like, if they come back to you hat in hands and say, I'll never do it again, baby, you know, you might be susceptible to believing them. Because they're, at the end of the day, they're still the person that you fell in love with. Oh, wait a minute. One fewer kill required. But I don't keep the perk if I get rid of the parasite, right? Gain shield against the next 3 hits, detaches afterwards, triggers malfunction on detach. I forget if that happens or not. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I don't know. I'm the worst guy to ask love questions. I've never been in it. I got no experience in that field. Might as well ask me how to fix your carburetor. I got the same level of knowledge. I feel like once that trust is broken, it's hard to gain it back. That's why I couldn't stay. I'd be too paranoid. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'd like to believe. I don't think I'd... It's tough. I believe people are capable of changing, you know? I would operate on 2 strikes, you're out. 2 strikes. Fool me 1 time, shame on you. Fool me 2 times, shame on me. You know? Fuck. But it depends how, like, I think maybe say no. Maybe reject them at first. If they say, no, I'll promise I'll never do it again, you know? And if it's convincing, still say no out of principle. Give it a year. And a year later, if they haven't moved on and they're not cheating on their next partner, and they still want you back, then maybe give it a shot, you know? Don't get back together right away. You're setting yourself up for failure. I think out of principle, give yourself a year. Maybe you move on and you find someone better in that year, you know? Someone loyal. But I believe people can change. It's not easy, it's rare, but it's possible. There's a non-zero chance that people can change. But yeah, give it a year. Give it a year. Good rule of thumb. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Fuck. Fuck.
I need to keep going.
Only bright side is hot girl summer. There you go. We got some good music coming, that's for sure. Great music coming from Meg. Hold on, I need to stand and think. I need to stand and think. Run it back. We're doing another one. Doing another one. Run it back. That felt like my only run where I actually got deep into biome number 5. Run it back. Run it back. I still got 54 minutes on this clock. 53 minutes. What the fuck? Obolite monster? Didn't even get any? 32. Run it back. I'm also guessing, will there be no Tomodachi tonight? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. What did that fucking Cheeto say? Stand back and stand by. That's horrible. I just can't go out like a bitch. Even though I 100% intend to go out like a bitch, I'm just delaying the inevitable. I set a timer for 3 hours on my Apple Watch. I have to see it through. We've got 52 minutes and 12 seconds left. I can't go out sad. I mean, I can, but not until the timer is up. I can't go outside until the timer is up. Damn it. Don't want that. Oh, shit. It's just more parasites. Integrity that I can't afford. Astronauts. Get the astronaut. Always one of these. Damn it. Yellow barriers, auto repair, bolts. Nope. Fuck this room. Not falling for it. Too many runs have ended in that room. Bunch of runs also ended in this room, for the record. Better than that fucking room. What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck that money, I don't need it. Hell no. Oh my god. Alright, I still have 40 minutes left on my Apple Watch. However,
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm waving the white flag. I submit. I'm done. I don't think I can take any more of this. Returnal is just too hard. This game's harder than any FromSoft game. Except well, I haven't played Sekiro, but I think it's harder than Sekiro. It's tough. It's tough. I wanted to beat this game before Saros, but I think Returnal is just not the game for me. In all honesty, it's just I just don't think it's the game for me. Saros sounds like it is the game for me. It sounds like it's this, but you can grind a little bit. And that makes you stronger and better and makes it easier. What's up, Mom? Welcome in. I'm glad you're here to see this. So yeah, waving the white flag. Overall, my thoughts on Returnal, it is a great fucking game if you're a masochist. Or not even masochist, just again, like I said, if you only played 1, 2, 3 games a year, you know, if you're gonna play this game every day and grind it, there's a lot to like. Gunplay is, I think, the best gunplay I've ever played on a controller. Easily. Easily the best third-person shooting I've ever done. Again, like I said earlier, I was like, I wish Fortnite played like this. I would fucking dominate. But if everyone was on the same playing skill level, then maybe not. I wouldn't actually dominate, but it feels so good. It's pretty. The graphics are beautiful. The story's cool. There's a lot to like. I would give this game a 9 out of 10. However, it's just not the game for me. So I'm going to put it down. Possibly for the last time ever. Possibly. Now, again, Monday, Saros, technically Thursday, Saros comes out, but I'm going to play it on Monday. There's early access. And hopefully Saros is exactly what I need out of a game like this, and hopefully I roll credits on Saros. And maybe after Saros, if I do beat it, we can come back to Returnal. And hopefully more time spent playing a similar but different game, a new game, a shiny new game with a fresh coat of paint on it, is what I need to come back to this one with more experience, and maybe I'm better. Or maybe not. Maybe it's the exact same function. Let's try that. Let's try at least after Saros. If I beat Saros. If I beat Saros, I have to come back to Returnal for at least one more stream, one more super long stream. I said today was going to be a 12-hour stream. We didn't even hit 6 hours. We didn't even hit 6 hours, but that's okay. That's okay. So, waving the white flag. Thank you, Returnal, for kicking my ass, humbling me. Great game, just not for me. Hopefully Saros is the game for me. So I'm going to go now. tomorrow I will be playing Mouse PI for Hire. And Monday will not be Mario Monday. Monday we will be playing Saros, the follow-up to Returnal. So that's why tomorrow, Mouse PI, because I want to break in between. I want to play something else tomorrow. And I really like Mouse PI, and I want to do more of there. So thank you, everybody, for watching. Everybody who was in the chat today. Mom, Celeste, Ellis, Speak Life, Jesse, Crystal and Chris, Gio and Grace. Thank you all so much for watching. Jugman. Until next time.